Welcome to Newport Beach, California, where sun, sand, and surf beckons visitors from every corner of the globe. And it's here you'll find the Consumer Cellular USA Pickleball Newport Beach Championships, part of the USA Pickleball National Championship Series. With competitors vying for golden tickets to the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships, every strike of the ball carries extra weight. Join us as we bring you all the exciting action from the Consumer Cellular USA Pickleball Newport Beach Championships, brought to you by Consumer Cellular. Day 1, OS First, Superior Labs, Rockin' Protein, Franklin X40, Pickleball Central, She Fit, Original Penguin, and USA Pickleball. Welcome to the Consumer Cellular USA Pickleball Championships here at the beautiful facility in Newport Beach, California, adjacent to the Newport Country Club. Cameron Irwin alongside Scott Crandall, and oh boy, do we have a good one to get our morning started. It is men's singles action on the pro side, as well as women's doubles is happening on the pro side. So a little bit of a mix-up today as we work through this beautiful Friday. First matchup, you already see him warming up. That's Dylan Frazier and Federico Staksrud. These two faced off just a week ago. And Scott, tell me a little something about these two in that last matchup.
Yeah, they played last week at the LA Open. I believe that was the winner bracket final, and Dylan was just on fire that day. And Dylan played a great match. He won in straight sets. But I think Federico plays a lot here. He knows these courts. He feels very comfortable here, and so I am expecting a great match today from these two.
You can see their seeds on screen now. Staksrud, number 2 in this tournament. Frazier sitting at that number 3 spot, even though Frazier picked up the victory just a week ago. Those scores, well, it was 11-4 and 11-8. I got a chance to catch up with Staksrud prior to this matchup and asked him, you know, what are maybe some adjustments that you want to find in this one against Frazier. He told me I have to stay aggressive with my serve and return. That was the first key. So what are some ways he can kind of utilize that? Return depth is so key, and aggressive serving in singles, because you don't want to invite your opponent in with that, you know, a strong return. And if Dylan gets up there at the net, he's so quick laterally, and you know, one of Dylan's great strengths is how well he can hit the ball without taking much of a swing, which makes it so hard to read. So he has a lot of deception on both sides, the forehand and the backhand. When he's reaching out, he can do a lot with that ball, and you can't tell where it's going, which kind of freezes you. And that will, you know, it's like Federico is super quick, but if you don't know where it's going, you're going to be a half step slow. So, you know, that's one of the things I really like about Dylan's game is how much he can do without taking a big swing. He doesn't really tell you where he's going. So compact swing with a lot of disguise off the paddle of Dylan Frazier. You see him there just warming up at the baseline. Staksrud working on that serve, like he mentioned to me, wanting to make sure he's staying aggressive from the service line as well as the return. Yeah. He also said he needs to focus on 0 unforced errors up at the kitchen line. He is very aggressive getting up to that kitchen line. He said that's something he needs to improve on in this matchup versus Frazier. Looks like warm-ups are just about done. Again, Cameron Irwin alongside Scott Crandall.
One of the things I really enjoy watching Federico, I like watching him hit his third shot, passing shot. He has so much style, and he has such a nice variety of shots he can play from there. So it's really enjoyable watching his style of singles. And then the other thing about this matchup is they're both really great in the cat and mouse once the game gets up to the kitchen. They're so quick side to side. They have such great options, and they can just chase balls down. So this really should be a fun one to watch.
So pay attention to the style of Federico Staksrud. Maybe we'll pick apart what exactly that entails as we get through this match. Looks like Staksrud's working with the Yola paddle currently. Onyx in the hand of Dylan Frazier. First serve is long.
the ball good.
Called in.
Well, there's that third shot, passing shot you're talking about. That one, a little bit of a drop there across court. Not the return Frazier was looking for.
A little short. You can't give. If you give Federico time, then his passes get even better. He picks the right spot.
Not doing too much is Dylan Frazier.
He kept that simple, just got the job done.
Played the extra shot to get it done. Nice reach from Frazier.
Point. One, two.
Some patty cake, playing straight up at the kitchen line are these two.
Well, they're both so quick. You think the guy's going to jump one way or the other, so hit it right at him, and maybe they won't be there, but.
Stackstrud peppering the backhand to Frazier.
Well, and Frazier's he's developing this two-handed backhand pass that I haven't seen as much lately, but he's done it well 3 times.
Side out. Do it.
Still 2 apiece if you're new to pickleball. Must have the serve to win the point in singles. It is side out scoring.
Point.
Play to 11.
3, 2. Side out.
And there's that two-handed backhand you were talking about. A little
Yeah.
shallow.
That's just it's a tough shot. Federico kept it low. Great coverage by Dylan up there at the
Side
net.
out.
Federico doing everything he can to try and just get that ball past Dylan Frazier up at
3,
the
2.
kitchen line. Perfectly placed.
Side out.
Yeah, so far Federico has been just returning big to Dylan's backhand.
Finding the deep corner is Stackstrud. 3-all.
Federico did a great job of getting all the way up to the kitchen line, even though he was on offense.
Point. 4, 3.
Man,
Side out.
got on his horse to get that ball, but not quite enough.
Great touch on the drop volley from Dylan. I like the variety, so keep your opponent guessing.
3, 4.
That's a beautiful shot from Stackstrud. He continues to go after that backhand side of Dylan Frazier, whether it's his returns or even his thirds.
4, 3.
You could say that's out of respect for how good Dylan's forehand is, though. So, everyone's got a weaker side, so you might as well pick
3,
on it.
4.
It's a great call. That time Frazier trying to look for the
Side out.
inside in.
Four, 3.
One heck of a return from Frazier.
Side out. 3, 4.
Looked like it caught. I think it skidded a little, in fact.
Popped up on him. Oh, and looking for the beautiful touch.
Yeah, Dylan had an opportunity to put one of those volleys away and didn't quite do enough with it, and Federico ran it down.
and made Dylan pay.
4-3.
And that is, I believe, the second time we've seen Frazier be able to fend off
Side out.
that top spin backhand
3-4.
third with a short chop.
Side out. 4-3.
No net love for Stackstrud.
3-4.
That serve just had a little more pop on it. You could hear it, and it just got onto Federico more quickly than the others.
Beautiful shot from Frazier, make it 5-4.
Timeout receiver. Score is 5-4. Your first timeout.
I like that timeout because Dylan just played 2 perfect points in a row. It's like, let's not let him get too much momentum going. We'll stop it right here. This game is very close. We haven't scored a lot of points. Each point they've had to really work for. So I like the idea of, hey, your opponent has played really well. You know, sidle them out, then 2 perfect points serving. Let's slow that momentum down and get back to what's working for Stacksrud, which has been big returns to the Frazier backhand, and then make him beat you with that B hand.
Well, and I think you make a great point. This is the point of adjustment, right? Halfway through game 1, and you're starting to feel out your opponent a little bit, right? You go in with a game plan, but all of a sudden you're still knotted up very tightly. So some maybe adjustments coming in terms of the strategy of Stackstrud after calling out that last timeout. He's been returning to the backhand side. Let's see what he does now. Sticks with it. Timeout pays off. Ball to Stackstrud.
4-5.
ATP well defended from Frazier.
That ATP was beautiful, and the defense was even better.
5-4.
Frazier's gone for the same shot the last 2 returns.
Well, you have to appreciate how well Federico puts that return into the backhand corner. He's not just lobbing it over there. He's really hitting a quality shot.
Speaking of quality shots, there's another from Stackstrud.
Point. 5-5.
Stacksrud, not only does he have great passing shots, but when he hits a good pass, he is excellent at following it in and kind of shaking and baking on his own shot, since, you know, it's singles. In doubles, you can run the shake and bake where you can hit the drive, your partner runs in and crashes. Well, Federico runs this play on his own in singles. It's great to see.
Now a 2-point advantage for Stackstrud. And this time he's actually changed up a little bit, looking more to that forehand for the passing shot on the side of Frazier.
Side out.
Yeah, once you establish one side, now it opens up the other.
What a play from Stackstrud. Frazier over and over went back down the line, but that time he changed up, and Stackstrud does a nice job recognizing the changeup. 7-5. Ooh, curling that forehand.
Point. Timeout receiver.
Yeah, I feel like Federico has hit so many of his pass attempts the first half of this game have gone to Frazier's backhand side, backhand side, backhand side. Now later in the game, Frazier is covering that backhand, which just opens up the forehand a little. Now Dylan is so quick and he covers his forehand so well. It is more dangerous going there. So Federico's run a nice strategy where if he can get Dylan out of the middle and closer, you know, more on the backhand side to open up the
open up the forehand side, and Federico has threaded the needle a couple times in a row late in this game.
You know, and it's so interesting. At the 5-4 mark, there was a timeout, and it was Staksrud trailing by 1. Now he's up by 3. Timeout this time on the side of Frazier. And at that timeout, we talked about adjustments, and you just detailed some of those that Staksrud has made, looking a little bit more to that forehand side. So let's see again if there is another adjustment. Will this be the third in terms of strategy to close out game 1?
8-5. Side out.
Just a quality volley from Frazier. Hit it solidly and kept it down.
5-8. Yes. Side out. 8-5.
Oh, Federico settled up with a beautiful pass that got down. Frazier popped it up a little, and Federico came in with the flying backhand.
Took everything my willpower not to gasp there.
That's a shot Dylan expects to make. His forehand pass is an excellent shot. It's
8-5.
surprising he missed that one.
Yeah.
Ooh, getting a little handcuff there. Got hip checked. Missed the return, 9-5.
9-5. Point.
And it lands in.
Yeah. Threaded the needle.
Take a look at this beauty.
Wow.
10-5.
The delay from Frazier.
We haven't had a ton of cat and mouse so far, but Frazier is definitely
5-10.
great at that.
I really enjoyed the little smirk there from Staksrud. And another one as he whips that one up the line. Getting a little tricky over there is Frazier.
6-10.
Federico back to basics. Let's return to the backhand and make him hit a quality backhand pass.
Yeah, and it's not just the depth. That ball was very flat as well. Low to the net. And game 1 to Staksrud. So already seeing adjustment just from a week ago where Frazier took down Staksrud in just 2 games. And we'll be right back after this with our game 2. Can Frazier come back?
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
When it comes to sports bras and activewear, it's not enough to just do it. You have to just do it right. That's why SheFit's perfectly fitting gear embraces and supports women's bodies. Made for ins and outs, ups and downs, starts and stops, and everything in between. We got you. Because we are you. SheFit.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
It's the early morning hours here in Newport Beach, California, but the fans are starting to pack into the grandstands for this men's pro singles matchup between Federico Staksrud and Dylan Frazier. There's a look at Staksrud, who picked up game at number 1, 11-6. So he's just one game away from moving on in the winner's bracket.
What is that?
Frustration with that looping backhand there.
It was very creative. A nice idea. Tough shot.
0-0.
I like that, creative. Cameron Irwin alongside Scott Crandall.
He's there.
Just for the sake of effort alone, I wanted that to go Frazier's direction. An incredible play by him.
He got to about 5 balls that he should not have.
And then he misses the return. I like that. He grabs the ball, walks back. Catch your breath a little bit. It's hard in between these singles rallies, especially one that you exert so much energy like that. But that will help. Staksrud with a little sly smile there, yelling at the ball.
0-1.
That was a great serve from Dylan, and Federico handled it, and then handled. When you hit the weaker your return, the better your volley better be, and his volley was solid.
1-0.
Man, some of those mid-court shots Federico Staksrud's able to pick up are just incredible, like this one right here.
Yeah, I really enjoy watching him hit his pass and then stalk towards the net. He's really great at that.
I like that word. That's a good one. Stalk.
Side out.
Margins are so small. I mean, that's just a routine shot for Dylan. He just barely clips the tape.
1-0.
Serve is just long.
Side out.
These guys are both serving very aggressively.
0-1.
Yes, they are.
No.
So Dylan hit in the middle of that point. Dylan hit a really nice two-handed backhand cross-court pass to kind of set up his next few volleys. Let's see if that gives him some confidence for the next two-hander he has to hit right now.
That one a bit high.
Side out.
It's hard when you're developing shots to start trying to implement them in games, right? You got to trust yourself a little bit, and there's going to be some growing pains.
Yes.
What a shot from Staksrud. We've seen a couple of those now working on that forehand side, the cross-court passing shot.
He can hit that cross-court pass.
You can tell just by the trajectory of his paddle on his finish how much spin he's putting on that ball. It's finishing well above his head.
Point.
That's a little unforced there from Dylan. He needs to take a breath and settle. Good point from Dylan to get it back together. You don't need to. This is a tough match. You don't need to give Federico any freebies.
1-3. Point.
So Dylan was the beneficiary of an unforced error from Federico that time.
I've seen a few of those from Frazier, whether it's on the backhand or the forehand.
The backhand, I understand. The forehand, I expect him to make. He's already missed a forehand. He only gets to miss one per match.
Another winner there from Stackstrud on the forehand cross court.
4-2. Side out. 2-4. Point.
Federico sort of, as soon as Dylan hit that net cord, Federico wasn't even in the mood to chase it. It's like that's either going to be out or on the line.
Point.
Like this, the first half of this game hasn't been as high quality as the game one,
4-4.
but it's still very, very close.
A little bit of a different strategy here in game 2. Both these competitors 4-4 now.
4-4. Side out.
I like to see when Dylan's walking fast, he's playing well. His movement is everything, and so when he's walking quickly up to serve, like usually something good's going to happen.
Poker players, everyone's got their tell, right? Just not enough reach there for Stackstrud. Fraser starting to pick up his game.
Yeah, I want to see the replay on how this ball bounced, because it
might have skipped.
Yeah, I think Dylan found the kitchen line on that, which made it an even tougher shot than it already was.
So a timeout called now at 4 apiece. And it's interesting, again, you split the game up almost into thirds or fourths as you take a look at the men's bracket for the pro singles division. You can see where we're at now. Stackstrud and Fraser facing off 2 versus 3. Then J.W. Johnson will play Ryan Sherry, the Share Bear, the 4 seed.
Yeah, as we came on, Ryan Sherry was playing James Ignatowicz in that quarterfinal. I was watching a little bit of that, and Share Bear was playing very well from the few points that I saw. So that's a good win, because James is one of the hottest players out there right now, and for Share Bear to come through, that's a good win. He should be very happy about that.
So these two playing for a spot in the winners bracket final. Speaking of winners bracket finals, the women's winners bracket final for women's doubles will be up next on Grandstand. Find it right here.
That's a great inside out forehand pass from Dylan.
So look at Kyle Yates.
5-4.
Spin in action. Currently working those fingers on the keyboard.
Point.
One of the few forehand passes Federico has not executed, but I think it just caught the tape, so he missed by 3 inches.
4.
So the timeout, Fraser with 2 points.
Yeah, come on. Side out.
And to your point earlier, it's like that is a very efficient kitchen finish there, right? No errors once he's at the kitchen. It looks casual, but that is a really nice little shot from Dylan.
There's actually been like 3 winners we've seen with something like that, challenging the verticality of Stackstrud's game as well.
Yeah, he doesn't overdo it. Dylan, that is. Smart play by Stackstrud. Just play that angle and make Dylan chase and then cover that line, which Federico had covered.
Side out.
The level has picked up since that 4-all timeout.
Well, and it's been 2 straight for Fraser since then. 2-point advantage. And he continues to work on Stackstrud on the backhand side when he's up at the kitchen line. He's challenging just the last 3 inches of that paddle in terms of length, trying to get there.
Yeah, that was a high quality pass from Frazier.
I like that, cutting that ball down.
Oh, Federico stuck that volley with a little bit of backspin, and it just did not.
Didn't even bounce.
Didn't bounce. It gave Dylan no time.
Side out.
So Federico's serve was a little short there, and Dylan just hit a nice deep return and just put himself in a great spot at the kitchen.
Side out.
Another side out for Stackstrud. Finds himself with a 3-point disadvantage. Play 2 out of 3. Frazier picks this up. Big winner there on the backhand side of Stackstrud.
Five, 7. No. Point. Sign up. Sign out receiver.
And just like that, again, Stackstrud has worked himself back in, down by 1.
That last pass, Stackstrud went down the line to down Dylan's backhand side, but the pass was up a little high, but out of reach. Which, you know, that high backhand volley, while it looks easier than it is, and I think Dylan, he didn't know who was going in, so there was a little bit of he was a little doubtful about whether he should hit it at all, and just that little instant of doubt, I think, led to the volley error. But I mean, that's just why, you know, Federico makes him play that pass. So
6-7, it looks like J-Dub. Well, besides the yawn, he's bouncing, and I think that means he's ready to go. One of the great talents in the game of pickleball. Plays alongside that guy frequently.
They're a solid team.
Stackstrud deciding it's time for a wardrobe change as well. It's interesting, you look at the rhythm of these two games. First timeout went to Stackstrud in game 1 at that 4-5 mark. Then it was Frazier 5-8, and that's pretty much been the same story here. Timeout went first way to Stackstrud, second is called by Frazier, just 1 point of differential now. The ebbs and flows of pickleball. And that's a bummer, because that's a ball Stackstrud hasn't been able to get to for a while, but finally gets a hand on it, but can't make the next play.
Yeah, but it was a nice timeout from Frazier, because he had a 3-point lead. It got cut to 1.
And just when you think you've hit a shot that's going to finish it off.
Great volleying from Dylan. He handled 2 great passing shots.
And you see the slight hesitation there at the bottom of his stroke, too.
Point. Timeout receiver. Score is 9-6. Last timeout, Puerto Rico.
So Dylan called timeout after Federico had closed the gap, and then Dylan played 3 great points in a row. So gotta give him credit for calling that timeout, kind of settling himself, and then going out and you know, executing some excellent pickleball.
Number 2 versus number 3 seed, again, both fighting for a spot in the winner's bracket final. I mentioned next up will be the winner's bracket final on the women's doubles competition. That's going to be Johnson and Stratman versus Todd and Bright. So your 1 versus 2 seeds facing off. That's Georgia Johnson and Lauren Stratman against Paris Todd and Anna Bright. It's going to be up next here on the grandstand.
That'll be a fun match.
Yes, it will.
I'm looking forward to that.
Have we seen Todd and Bright play together yet? I don't believe so.
Don't recall.
We'll have to ask him.
So there goes Federico back to his game plan. Return to the Frazier backhand and make him pass you. And
6-9.
Score is 6-9.
Point.
Federico earns a volley error from Dylan by hitting a nice pass to the backhand side. So Dylan got a similar high backhand volley this time, and he was much more decisive and just took care of business.
9-7.
Oh, and again,
Point.
just planting that on the sideline.
10-7.
10-7 game point for Frazier. Not far off is Stackstrud, though. Ball in hand.
7-10.
Oh, and a little trickery on the side of Stackstrud as well.
That was such a quick snap on that little half volley pass.
It's crazy what these guys can do just with their wrists. Compact swings. Frazier's just been returning a little bit to the middle at times, letting Stackstrud try and dictate from the center of the court. Second game point opportunity for Frazier. And there it is. So game number 2 is going the direction of Frazier, which means we're going 3 to start off our morning here on the grandstand. Thank you so much for joining us at the Consumer Cellular USA Pickleball Championships. We're going to have game 3 coming up right after this.
When it comes to sports bras and activewear, it's not enough to just do it. You have to just do it right. That's why She Fit's perfectly fitting gear embraces and supports women's bodies. Made for ins and outs, ups and downs, starts and stops, and everything in between. We got you. Because we are you. She Fit.
OS First, the official sock sponsor of pickleball. Stay in the game with OS First socks with purpose and compression bracing designed for comfort, injury prevention, and improved recovery. OS First is the official sock brand of USA Pickleball and the PPA Tour. Visit www.thepickleballsock.com to learn more.
All right, game 3 just about to get underway. Stackstrud and Frazier fighting for a spot in the men's pro singles winners bracket final.
Side out. Zero. Side out.
Great.
great return from Dylan Frazier there, made for a very tough pass.
0-0.
Yeah. What hands.
Side out.
So just leave that forehand side open and then just jump over there and cover it.
0-0.
Timing is everything. Still 0-0.
A beautiful topspin backhand pass. I told you I like watching Federico hit passing shots. That's why right there. It's just a pretty shot.
1-0.
Ooh, that was at the noggin of Frazier. Got a little bit of a shoe tie now from Frazier.
The pattern I've enjoyed watching Federico do this match that I haven't really noticed as much is how well he follows in his passing shots. That's kind of going to be my new thing I'm watching on how players do that. I like the way Federico does it.
When you see one that you really like, you'll have to detail it for us. Ball just wide of the court here, I think.
Yeah, from
1-2.
Was it wide?
On that
That
replay,
one was.
on that replay, I thought it could have caught.
And Frazier's now tying his other shoe.
His laces are just too long. Look at how long those laces are. He's got to double knot it.
We got to find those like bungee cords you used to have for the kids, you know? The little like curly ones.
Point. 3-1.
3-1 now, Stackstrud. And another passing shot, forehand side.
Point.
Beautiful shot. So now it's 4-1. Game 3. Dylan doesn't want to get this. Doesn't want it to get too far out of hand.
4-1.
The effort was there.
Another beautifully executed drop volley from Dylan.
One, 4.
Such a nice point from Stackstrud. I don't know if you noticed the racket work on his the first little backhand half volley. He had a cute little maneuver, followed by that.
I'm sure he appreciates the descriptive cute call there. I'm going to tell him that it was a really cute shot. But to your point, yes, we've seen a lot of those, especially him picking them up, just short hopping them right off the bounce.
But doing it with style.
Yeah, and great control. Tough serve.
Point. Timeout receiver.
And 5-1 now.
Score is 5-1.
So timeout called by Dylan Frazier.
Yeah, I like the timeout. You know, they're going to switch at 6 points, and so far the player on the near side has won both games, and so right now that's Federico. So if Dylan can say, hey, if I could just get a couple more points before we switch, you know, and if we can switch at 6-4 rather than 6-1, then I'll come over to the good side, and maybe that could make a difference. So I like the idea of just let's try and stop him. Let me get this ball back before we get the 6-point end change timeout.
Well, and this is the largest margin we have seen through both games 1 and 2 so far, is that 4-point margin. At one point we saw a 3-point differential, but These two guys have kept it awfully close up until this point.
And Dylan's timeouts in game 2, both of them helped him change momentum, stop momentum, and change it back to his side. So he's come out of timeouts very well. So I like what he did.
5-1.
Back out of timeout. And a great play from Frazier right out of the timeout.
Yeah, I feel like Federico was he was there. That ball went right through him because Dylan just hit it too hard. That's a high quality full stretch volley from Federico. I mean, there's not a lot Dylan can do about that because Dylan hit a nice pass.
And in. Means it's time for the change of ends. Six one.
So now, yeah, if you're Dylan, you're just saying to yourself, "Hey, I'm going to the good side." Not that there's a huge difference between sides, but this side did win. Both the first 2 games. He called timeout at 5-1. Now he's at 6-1. He gets another timeout. He can put himself together and go on a run.
So he's going to need a little bit of a run here again. If you're just joining us, this is game number 3. The first going to Stackstrud, the second going to Frazier. And now a steady advantage, just looking for 5 more points, is Stackstrud. Stackstrud faced off against Johansson this morning in his first round,
6-1.
and then Julian Arnold in his second round. 2 victories to get to this point. Big time play from Stackstrud. 7-1 now.
What a point. They were just all over the place. I love that they went from cat and mouse at the kitchen to both having to back up. That point had everything.
7-1.
Okay, Dylan just solid return, gets this ball back. See if he can get something going.
Side out. 7-1.
Another great play from Frazier. He's got to mount a little bit of a comeback now.
Yeah, I know he's definitely playing very solid when he's returning because he doesn't want to give anything else up. Now he just needs to.
1-7.
Yeah, he just needs to
checking back on that call.
Put it together on his when he's serving.
7-1. Point. 8-1.
A little bit of net to net.
Net cord. But the bigger problem there was Federico had too much time on 3 consecutive passing shots, and if you give Federico time to hit his pass, he is going to pass you. It's not that Dylan hasn't played poorly, it's that Federico really stepped up his game and executed a lot of great shots in game 3 to earn himself this 9-1 lead. I think Dylan's done. He's trying the right things. He's called the right timeouts. He's fought extremely hard, but Federico has made shots. So sometimes you gotta give your opponent some credit.
So for Stackstrud right now, with a steady advantage, just 2 points away from moving on to the winners bracket final, he will either face off against J.W. Johnson or Ryan Sherry. If Frazier is able to come back, he would face one of those two. If not, he will be moving on to the contenders bracket.
9-1.
That's just a very solid volley. He makes it look easy because he doesn't do a lot with his paddle, but
1-9.
it's not that as easy as he made that look.
Ball is just wide, so Frazier finds himself again with another .29. Let's see what he can do now. Nice reach from Stackstrud.
Yeah, he knows how much he has covered. He's made several just lunging, leaping forehand cover volleys, and he does something when he gets it.
9-2.
And there, ball is.
Well, we're gonna get to see it.
Ball is inbounds.
Yeah, that looked good, and I think Dylan did give it to him.
10-2. It is now match point for Stackstrud.
Side out. 2-10.
Oh, are you serious?
That's why you do the work.
You gotta love the effort there from Dylan Frazier. Down by 8, but not showing it all right there with the effort. Great play by him.
3-10.
Make it 3-10.
Federico just making Dylan run side to side.
Side out.
Cardio at a premium here on the pickleball court.
Yeah, and now recovery. How quickly can you recover from that three-way sprint?
And there it is. Match goes to Federico Stackstrud in a 3-game battle. So he'll be moving on in the winners bracket final. And we'll have to wait to find out who his opponent is, but Frazier's not going anywhere. He's gonna be working his way through the contenders bracket. We'll get a chance to catch up with Stackstrud just after this short break.
Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
OS First, the official sock sponsor of pickleball. Stay in the game with OS First socks with purpose and compression bracing designed for comfort, injury prevention, and improved recovery. OS First is the official sock brand of USA Pickleball and the PPA Tour. Visit www.thepickleballsock.com to learn more.
Hi, I'm Matt Wright, proud ambassador of Original Penguin.
Hiya, my name is Stacy Townsend, and let's learn to play better pickleball with Pickler and USA Pickleball. Learn to play better pickleball for free with Pickler and USA Pickleball.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
All right, welcome back to Newport Beach, California. Cameron Irwin alongside the winner of our last match on the grandstand, Federico Staksrud, and that was quite a battle, 3 games, and you told me you hate dropping sets and games. So how did you come back, and especially that last score? I mean, you really took it to Dylan Frazier.
Yeah, I mean, he had some lucky shots in the beginning of the second set. I was like, he's going to gain confidence, and he did. Eventually, he got that second set, and then I knew that I had to get a good start on that side because it's helping with the win a little bit. So I got that 6-1 lead and then just tried to figure out how to finish it on the other side.
Now it's interesting because it seems like there's a ton of strategy in terms of when timeouts are taken and the adjustments going back through. So take me back to game 1 because it was close, only about a 1-point differential first time out. Yeah. So what are some of the adjustments you make in game, maybe from the start of a game to even the close of just a single game?
Yeah, I think I was trying to win the point too early instead of building it. And then I started calming down a little bit, not trying to go for that big of a shot. And yeah, I just used that timeout to calm down a little bit. I was rushing too much.
Now, you could possibly see either J.W. Johnson in the next matchup or Ryan Sherry. What do you think about those two, and who do you hope to face off against? No, they're facing off against one another. So you face the winner of that. Who would you like to play against?
Either of both is going to be a battle. I mean, I know them well, so just whoever is playing the best, welcome, and then I guess we have a great final.
Awesome. All right. Well, I'm going to let you go. We'll see you back here on Championship Court at one point or another, and we'll be right back with you in a few minutes. We've got the winners bracket final on the women's side up next.
Hiya, my name is Stacy Townsend, and let's learn to play better pickleball with Pickler and USA Pickleball. Learn to play better pickleball for free with Pickler and USA Pickleball.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
If you run, if you spin, if you jump, walk, hit, climb, hustle, or just move. You bounce. Bounce 50% less with SheFit. We got you, because we are you. SheFit.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Hi, I'm Matt Wright, proud ambassador of Original Penguin.
OS First, the official sock sponsor of Pickleball. Stay in the game with OS First socks with purpose and compression bracing designed for comfort, injury prevention, and improved recovery. OS First is the official sock brand of USA Pickleball and the PPA Tour. Visit www.thepickleballsock.com to learn more.
And welcome back to the Consumer Cellular USA Pickleball Championships. The party is going here on Championship Court. Paris Todd and her partner Anna Bright, well, they're facing off against Georgia Johnson and Lauren Stratman. This is the winner's bracket final for women's pro doubles. Cameron Irwin alongside Scott Crandall. And we've got some dynamic teams out on the court right now, the 2 seed and the 1 seed. Facing off. Some expectations for this matchup, Scott.
Well, this is going to be a lot of fun because Paris and Anna Bright are two of the up-and-comer hot players on tour. Lauren Stratman probably has the most experience on the court. I think she started when I did in around 2019, so she's a very experienced, great player. And I think Georgia has been playing longer than both Anna and Paris, so it'll be interesting to see the experienced players versus the hot new ladies on tour.
Upstarts.
Yeah.
Paris Todd, former pro tennis player, and Bright, fantastic collegiate tennis player as well. Anna Bright taking the first shot.
0-0-1.
Continuing to chip away was Georgia Johnson and Lauren Stratman. You can hear the communication between those two throughout the rally.
1-0-1.
Yeah. The hand speed of all 4 of these ladies is phenomenal. So we will see a lot of great battles at the kitchen. Anna and Paris, I think it's both of their strengths, their hand speed.
Nice shot right up the gut from Georgia Johnson.
Two.
I really like Georgia's presence at the kitchen. She is always looking to reach out and attack and be offensive. Yes, she's a good dinker and has good defense as well, but she's always looking to attack up there.
What a play from Lauren Stratman, attacking on the forehand side and finishing the backhand.
Yeah, in this match, I think Lauren's probably the best dinker on the court.
And the ATP from Paris Todd.
Beautifully executed.
Recognize the dink location close to the sideline. Interesting too, Paris has now dropped 2 balls on her backhand side, known for her pretty intense, hard driving two-handed backhand on the third. She's been working a little bit more with that slice here early in game 1. Nice reset there from Todd.
Was a nice reset. And it was the appropriate shot too, because the ball was slightly below net level, so she couldn't really do much else with it.
What an angle from Anna Bright.
Yeah, I mean, all 4 of these ladies have excellent, excellent two-handed backhands.
Two. Side out.
Todd and Bright starting to have a little bit more in terms of communication after the point.
2-2-1.
They're 2 very fiery and emotional players out on the court. In the best possible way, very stoic, but yet still aggressive.
Second server.
Let's just say you'll know when they win a point. Oh, way to stay in that one. Stratman did a beautiful job there in the middle, getting back to the middle.
Yeah, Lauren covered that middle, but she went hard at Paris, who was waiting.
Great shot from Georgia Johnson, depth and spin.
Yeah, it's a smart shot.
2-3-1. Second server. 2-3-2.
Georgia Johnson coming in firing.
Yeah, and once she started it, she wanted to finish it.
She said, no, I got this, partner.
Yeah, she stepped over middle and took that two-handed backhand, and she did finish it.
Right up. Three, 3-1.
Too much heat from the paddle of Stratman. The Electrum.
Yeah, I mean, Paris and Anna were trying to drop that ball into the kitchen. It just Lauren just reached out. It wasn't quite perfect enough.
Side out.
But even after a missed serve, you know, Todd and Bright are high-fiving, getting ready for the next point, staying positive.
Little miscommunication there.
That just tells you it was a great spot to hit the return. You know, I always kind of, when sometimes people say, where should I return? It's like, well, make your opponents negotiate.
It's a great call. And again, they work the same ball there. Half-speed attack there. Nice roll from Bright.
Yeah, it had some deception because it didn't look like she was going to do much with it.
3-3-1. Point.
4-3 now.
Yeah, Georgia's always eager to speed that ball up. I don't think that was a bad decision. She just didn't, I don't think she fully committed to it.
4-3-1.
Big time play with the switch now. You've got Georgia Johnson on the left-hand side, Stratman on the right, which means you've got two great rolling forehand dinks between Todd and Stratman going head-to-head.
I'd like to see more of that.
There's the first drive. I was wondering what it was coming.
I like the level of intensity in between points with these ladies.
Always between Bright and Todd. Two great competitors. Some hands from Georgia Johnson.
Timeout is called on my right.
5-3, make it 6-3 now.
That's good patience from Anna Bright, like just willing to let me just hit some unattackable dinks and be ready. I mean, so far, to me, Paris, Todd, and Anna Bright have proven their hand speed is there. So attack, you know, attack at your own peril. Not that Lauren and Georgia's hand speed isn't there, but you better pick the right ball. You're not just going to hit it through them. You cannot overpower them, so you're going to have to create your opportunities.
Oh yeah, everyone always talks about Georgia Johnson. She practices alongside her brother all the time, so she's doing face-up hands battles against J.W. Johnson, some of the best hands in all of pickleball.
Yeah, absolutely. She's definitely not afraid of any hands battle, but I think Lauren and Georgia, with more experience, can be a little more selective with what when they want to attack and then what spot they want to hit.
That's a great call by you.
3-2.
Ready was Lauren Stratman there with the forehand to cover middle.
Yeah, put it in a good spot.
Paris Todd nearly losing her footing. She made a great play. Made the rounds on social media doing that exact same thing. Ended up on her tush, but still made the play nonetheless, Paris. Bright firing back.
Bright's ability to reload once she's in a hands battle is very impressive to me. I enjoy watching it. Yeah, to me that was just a ball sped up to Anna and Paris, and it isn't there.
6-3-1.
It was a nice Nice ball there, though, in the middle by Anna Bright, getting caught a little bit in the transition zone, stopping her feet quickly. 6-3-2. Patrolling the middle is Bright yet again. Make it 7-3.
Yeah, I love how she knew when she had the advantage. She just stepped in the middle of the court and just finished.
What a save from Stratman. And back to neutral. Here comes the roll. Big time speed up from Stratman. What a shot.
Stratman's get on the net court was unbelievable, right out of a really fast hands battle.
3-7-1. Second server. 3-7-2.
There's a nice speed up again from Bright this time, up the line to Georgia Johnson's forehand. Both those right-siders sitting a little bit more backhand heavy.
Anna Bright's two-handed backhand speed up when she's on the left side, I think, is one of my favorite shots that she has.
Side out.
I think Lauren got away with one that there. I think Paris won't miss that one again.
3-7-1. Second server.
Every return has gone to the middle.
Yeah, they.
Every return.
Yeah, Todd and Bright have made Georgia and Lauren discuss whose ball it is often.
That's the first we've seen go straight at Georgia, and that's one of those tough balls from Paris Todd on that return where she adds so much backspin. The ball is curving towards Georgia's forehand, bounces and just pops.
It was a great combo Georgia had because she hit a good shot and then really ran forward after it.
A little bit of a stutter step there from Georgia again with that middle. There's that ball. Paris comes back with the two-hand backhand, ready for the speed up. You said she wouldn't miss it again. She didn't.
No, I mean, I'm trying to think of two people with faster hands than these two when they're at the net.
Man, that's a huge forehand, but great preparation from Georgia Johnson. What a ball.
Georgia got to hit this from slightly above the net, which makes it a great idea just to attack, especially if she had the momentum coming forward. So the other thing Lauren has in her repertoire that maybe some of these other three girls might not have is Lauren's very good at being creative, speeding up off the bounce. She has some good tricks, and she can put it in some awkward spots, which is what she just did there.
Second server.
Well, and Lauren being a little bit more aggressive there, taking that third shot as well. Georgia Johnson been having to take the majority of them with her backhand. They work with the switch again. Georgia now on the left.
Well, I think Lauren is a very strong right side player, and Georgia can play both sides very well. So they can flip flop back and forth and be strong in either position.
Getting handcuffed a bit there is Georgia Johnson. She ends up popping this last one a bit high.
8-4-1.
So they started with drops, now have gone to a little bit more of the drive formula on the side of Todd and Bright with a 9-4 advantage. It's time for a timeout on the side of Johnson and Stratman.
Yeah, that's a good timeout because that was just an unforced error from Lauren, kind of a cheap point late in the game. It's like let's not have another one of those. Let's get our game together. Let's have Julian come over, give us a little motivational speech, maybe an Andiamo in there somewhere, and try and get some momentum back the other way.
So is it shocking at all that you see Bright and Todd now working a little bit more with the drive when they started off? And it wasn't, I guess maybe it was more surprising to me they started off just a little bit of the slow play, working with the drop, trying to get settled in.
Yeah, I mean, I like that idea of starting a match. Let's make some balls, get a feel for what's going on, and then, this has been there have been a lot of great fast hands points. There's a lot of action in this match, and Paris and Anna are both feeling. They're hitting the ball beautifully. So if you're feeling it and you're moving well, it's like
you might as well rip it.
Might as well. Unless until the opponent gives you a reason not to. If you're making those balls, rip them.
9-4-1.
See what they do now, just out of the timeout. 9-4. And another great ball from Bright.
That's the reload. I mean, Anna started with a backhand, and then her next volley was a backhand. She reloaded that thing quick.
10-4-1.
Game point. Todd and Bright. And the drive finishes it off on the third. So 11-4. Quick work for Todd and Bright. Let's see if they can close out on game number 2. We'll be back right after this.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
And take a look at the beautiful grandstand here in Newport Beach, California. The tennis club here just adjacent to the country club, right on the PCH. We've got the women's singles matchup for the winners bracket final taking place. The first game going to Todd and Bright. That's Paris Todd and Anna Bright. The number 2 seed versus the number 1 seed, Georgia Johnson and Lauren Stratman. A little bit of a lopsided score. Let's see what Georgia Johnson and Lauren Stratman can put together here. And again, Todd finds herself on her tush as she's backing up trying to play some defense. She's putting all the weight on her heels, trying to take as much pace off the ball as possible.
I respect someone who's not afraid to get off the ground to play pickleball.
No, if she's not careful, it might become her signature move. Big finish from Georgia. A little pep in her step.
Yeah, good start from this side. It's like we'll be interested in singles. This near side did better, and we'll see if this continues in doubles.
So yeah, I'll bring it up right after this. Hold on. I mentioned the sides, and I actually caught up with Stackstrud following his match and asked him about the sides, and he said, oh yeah, definitely one side a little bit better just due to the breeze here. So on the side of Stratman and Johnson now is what he'd consider the good side in terms of wind conditions.
1-2-1.
Tagging her.
Yeah, I mean the dink just stayed up a little too high, and Anna was able to reach out and flick it.
2-2-1.
What a grab from Anna Bright. Wow, incredible play there, fending off shot after shot.
And even that backhand Lauren hit was pretty solid.
Yeah.
Put Georgia in a pretty good spot, actually.
Nice job by Stratman tracking that one. A little bit of an odd bounce off the net. Breeze starting to pick up here a bit more on championship court on the grandstand.
3-2-2.
Lauren just didn't quite get in as far as she needed to be, which makes that a really tough shot. Good spot for them to find her feet if she's in the transition zone.
Ball returned just long. Tied up 3-all.
Three-two.
One after another again. Anna Bright staying steady. I like the discipline here from Bright.
When the ball was net high, she just kept it at their feet. Once it got above the net, she finished it.
Paris Todd potentially playing an out ball, but nonetheless, she was on it. putting a lot of pressure on Anna Bright right here. She's seeing the majority of the play. Doing a nice job, though, so far. 4-3 now. It's a little bit of an early speed up there from Bright.
Yeah, on either side, whoever picks the wrong ball to speed up gets punished.
4-3-2.
And what we haven't seen is a dink rally long enough to where anyone makes a dink error.
No. They're taking shots early.
Someone just pulls the trigger before it ever gets to that.
5-3-2.
If I were losing, I would perhaps try patience and see if that gets me back in it.
3-5-1.
Well, it's interesting too because the game of pickleball has evolved so much just in the last year too. It seems like almost every ball is attackable to a certain extent, even great dinks. Maybe lower percentage shots for sure. But these four all taking looks early, creating opportunities. And again, starting to put their foot down are Todd and Bright.
Yes, you are.
Their hands are just so fast, they're getting the better of most of these quick battles. And right there, Lauren had to hit 3 shots as hard as she could, and it wasn't over until she hit the spot. If you just hit it hard at Paris, it's coming back. You got to hit it big and accurate.
It's all Bright at the kitchen line. Paris works with the drop, and just look at the positioning here for Anna Bright in terms of how much she trusts her partner getting up to that kitchen line. This is about the same time we start to see a few more drives in game number 1 from Todd and Bright. Paris trying to work with her 2-hand backhand there.
Yeah, that drop just wasn't quite accurate enough, and Anna has done a great job of doing the right thing with that floating third.
Side out.
So another side out with a point not put on the board for Johnson and Stratman. And again, another hands battle going the direction of Todd.
Yeah, I wouldn't engage with that. Or I wouldn't engage. It would have to be on my terms.
Yeah. Great call by you. 7-3 now. Todd and Bright on top as you take a look at our women's doubles pro bracket. So this is the winner's bracket final. You can see there 1v2. They're looking for that gold medal match. The loser will head down
to the bronze medal and play what looks like the winner of Mary and Maggie Brasha will be playing Sarah Ansberry and Megan Fudge.
So 4 and 3. You know, it's interesting because you talk so much about the hand speed of Todd and Bright, but what is hand speed? Because everyone assumes that it's, you're just your ability to move from left to right, but there's a lot more that goes into it because it's almost like a full body maneuver at the same time too, to be able to have the body control, strength, all of the things required. What goes into hand speed?
And a lot of people do it different. To me, what goes into hand speed is readiness and expectation. It's like your paddle's got to be out here ready to go, and you've got to be expecting the ball.
Because if you're not doing those two things, you're going to be late.
I like that readiness and expectation.
So that ball was just a little below the net, right? Paris had hit up on that, which just makes it a tougher shot, which means Georgia found a good spot.
Go ahead.
No, good recovery from Lauren. She hit that ball hard at Paris. Paris got it, but Lauren adjusted and finished.
Whoa, what a shot from Lauren Stratman. A fist pump, without a doubt there. Take a look at this.
Yeah, that ball has some nice movement. She put some good top on that. So again, the third shot, it doesn't have to hit the ground, but it is nice if you can get below net level. And when it doesn't, Anna Bright is making them pay.
And the hands battle going to Stratman. It looks like she's starting to take up her game.
She is, and she's picking better spots with where she's hitting that ball. That wasn't as hard as she could hit it, but it was a perfect spot to put it in.
2-point game all of a sudden. Oh, I like the take there from Stratman again, just continuing to level up. Look at this work. Forehand roll.
That was a pretty natural timeout because Lauren had hit about 5 or 6 brilliant shots in a row. So let's let her cool off a little, and so perfect time for a timeout. But you know, Georgia and Lauren have got some positive things to feel right now and talk about, and you know, they've got their momentum going.
4 positive things, in fact. Score was 7-3. Now they are at 7-6. So they've done a nice job getting their way back into this one. And it's interesting too, when you've got somebody on your side of the net that's just starting to feel things, starting to get a little bit hot, you have to kind of adjust your game plan, right? You want to ride that wave.
Yeah, no, I mean, Lauren's done a great job she's gotten a little bit more aggressive and a little more targeted with her shots, and a little more confident, and so it's all of those things are going her way.
And that's a great call from you again. And speaking of getting aggressive, but not necessarily just with pace, but the targeting, where she's placing the ball. Paris Todd nearly doing the splits. A great drop there from Lauren Stratman again.
Right, she did.
Crafty.
She didn't just crush the ball. She played a really smart shot.
7-2.
It's all tied up, 7 apiece. Here's that dink rally you were talking about, Scott. She couldn't decide whether she wanted to take it or not.
It's amazing how much time she had to kind of go through all that.
You could see the wheels turning.
7-7-1.
Another good look there from Stratman.
Yeah, I don't know. I would not want to hit the ball to Paris there. I don't think Paris will miss that again.
Yeah, but that was right in the belly button. She tried to slide to that backhand, but... And same thing this time, she speeds up. She's either going right at that belly button or to that right shoulder and hip of Paris Todd.
No, you're right. She sees something, because that was purposeful. It is a nice move when a righty's on the left and can come over to the middle and then rip it back behind the person in front of him.
Second server.
They've still got the ball.
7-all.
7-2.
That would have been a phenomenal drop. Just about 2 inches of difference.
Yeah, it was heading down to, and Lauren was ready to pounce on whatever was offered up.
7-1. Second server.
Good spot from Georgia. Right down the middle. Don't just hit it hard.
7-7-2.
And getting a point after a little bit of a drought here in game number 2.
8-7-2.
Coming across to poach. She actually had a really good look there. Ball just high enough.
Seven, 8-1. Second server.
Let's go. Let's go.
They have 7. You have 8.
Yeah, let's go.
7-8-2.
And again, finding the feet.
Well, I mean, I keep seeing the pattern of the Anna Bright is able to take their drops out of the air, and she hits smart shots on the first 2 and then kills the 3rd one.
Yeah, and she's been a little bit of a force at the net too. It's interesting because they've returned most of the balls to her now into game number 2, trying to keep her at the back, whereas before it seemed like they were going a little bit more at Paris, and Anna Bright was asserting herself up at the kitchen line.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the times I think people are just going with the pitch. Where do I feel comfortable hitting this hitting this drop? It may not necessarily be targeting one or the other, because by now Anna has more than proven that she is handling all of those 4ths and 6ths.
Oh yeah, without a doubt, without a doubt. And my point more so is the fact that she was really aggressive up at the kitchen line, and it was almost like you saw so much of her just sitting there poaching and trusting Paris's. So it's like, well, if this isn't working, might as well try a different direction, right?
Yeah, no, absolutely. Give everyone a try. Once someone has proven to me they can do it, well, let me.
Yeah, let's go the other direction.
Yeah, let me.
Ladies, you still have 1 timeout left. Looks like everyone's ready, so I will call
9-7 now. Todd and Bright just 2 away.
9-7-1.
First server. Make it 10-7. Match point, still first server.
10-7-1. Second server.
Right, frustrated.
Her hands were too fast. She was so on that ball, she was early and missed it a little bit wide.
I wish I had that problem. My hands are too fast.
My hands are just too fast for this game.
Match point again. And they're going to have a shot here. Anna Bright frustrated again, having a little bit of a conversation.
7-10-1.
We saw a 4-point run from Stratman and Georgia. PT saying I've had enough of this.
Yeah, Lauren's trying to do the right thing. She's trying to reset that ball. She wasn't in a great spot and just was slightly inaccurate with it.
7-10-2.
Great hold from Bright and Todd here.
10-7-1.
You just can't leave anything up to Anna.
There it is. Bright and Todd closing out game number 2 and the match. Couple big time swings up at the kitchen line, but too much heat off of Bright and Todd for Johnson and Stratman. I'll be right back after this with a chance to catch up with those two, Anna Bright and Paris Todd.
Hiya, my name is Stacy Townsend, and let's learn to play better pickleball with Pickler and USA Pickleball. Learn to play better pickleball for free with Pickler and USA Pickleball.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
If you run, if you spin, if you jump, walk, hit, climb, hustle, or just move, you bounce. Bounce 50% less with SheFit. We got you, because we are you. SheFit.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Hi, I'm Matt Wright, proud ambassador of Original Penguin.
OS First, the official sock sponsor of Pickleball. Stay in the game with OS First socks with purpose and compression bracing designed for comfort, injury prevention, and improved recovery. OS First is the official sock brand of USA Pickleball and the PPA Tour. Visit www.thepickleballsock.com to learn more.
Hello and welcome back to Newport Beach, California. Cameron Irwin alongside our winners on Grandstand, Paris Todd and Anna Bright, taking down a very tough seed of Georgia Johnson and Lauren Stratman. Paris, walk me through, let's start at least with the game one. What worked well for you guys? It looked like you started off with maybe not so much the drive, but a little bit more the drop. What was the strategy?
Well, with the Franklin ball, it's a little bit softer than what we're used to playing with the Dura, so there's going to be a lot of long rallies, so we just try and stay patient, work away in the match, and then start speeding stuff up once we get our rhythm going.
All right, well, you talk about speeding stuff up, and you two, I was talking to you off camera a second ago, and you were saying, well, we've got lots of power and pace between the two of us. So how does that play off one another? It looks like, Anna, you're getting up to that kitchen line and really asserting yourself there.
Yeah, I like to assert dominance. Sorry, I couldn't resist. Yeah, we both have a lot of power, both really dangerous when balls are above the net, and so it's like either of us can pull the trigger if we see one we like, and we know that if the ball gets to the other person, like we can both finish. So it's a lot of really good confidence that we have in each other that we can pull the trigger and we can handle it.
Well, you talk about pulling the trigger. Let's talk a little bit now about timing. When do you pick and choose your spots against a team like that that's got so much experience behind them as well?
It's just making sure that the ball's above the net because you don't really want to take balls from your shoelaces. So whenever it's up, we just go, we go.
I like it. All right, well, we'll see where these two go in this tournament. We'll be right back after this with our men's pro singles winners bracket final.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
When it comes to sports bras and activewear, it's not enough to just do it. You have to just do it right. That's why She Fit's perfectly fitting gear embraces and supports women's bodies. Made for ins and outs, ups and downs, starts and stops, and everything in between. We got you. Because we are you. She Fit.
Hi, I'm Matt Wright, proud ambassador of Original Penguin.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Hiya, my name is Stacy Townsend, and let's learn to play better pickleball with Pickler and USA Pickleball. Learn to play better pickleball for free with Pickler and USA Pickleball.
It's been a phenomenal morning here in Newport Beach, California for the Consumer Cellular USA Pickleball Newport Beach Championships. It's time to get our men's pro singles winner bracket final underway. And just about an hour or so ago, we saw the man on the near side of your screen. That's Federico Staksrud. He has been very dynamic. You've talked about his style. He's going to have to face off against J.W. Johnson. Just a little bit of a buzzsaw in terms of having to face off against that really tough and dynamic, deceptive. You can use all of those adjectives to describe J.W. Johnson.
Yeah, I don't know that I recall having watched these two square off before. I mean, I imagine they have, but I haven't seen it, so I'm really looking forward to this. You know, Staksrud has a style that I really enjoy playing, but J.W. Johnson will ask some questions that have some tough answers.
Now underway, and ball is wide, and Staksrud already working with that return to the backhand side. We've seen him do this frequently. He really likes returning to that side.
Frequently and effectively and consistently.
Throwing all of the adjectives again. I like it. He also likes that inside out drop, and we've seen just about the 3 shots I think we like more than anything else from Staksrud right there in one rally.
If he's establishing that he can hit the pass both ways, then J-Dub has a tougher job. And what I really enjoy watching is how the quality of JW's shots when he's at full stretch, especially on the forehand side. His full stretch forehand offering is always a great shot. And now he has that backhand pass, right? That's the shot, you know, you need to have to be solid on both sides.
Not trying to do too much there, Staksrud. Nice finish. And from the beginning of that point, J.W. Johnson in complete control with a beautiful return.
Yeah, he just posts up in the middle of the court and says, try and pass me.
See a bunch of those big lunging plays there from Staksrud up at the kitchen line. A little bit of a smaller reach than J-Dub.
There's not quite as much behind his lunge as there is J-Dub's. And I just think J-Dub has such a solid base. His lower body is strong and solid. So when he lunges, he's got such good balance. Not that Federico doesn't.
1, 2.
Nice tough serve, finds himself a point. 2-all.
2, 2.
Ooh.
Are we going to replay that? Because that's just J-Dub's backhand flick here. That's just gross. He did that from off his shoe.
That's just gross.
Shouldn't be allowed.
Someone's going to start outlawing J.W. Johnson's wrist in the game of pickleball.
I mean, he's so good off the forehand side. If he can do that off the backhand side, then where are you going to go?
Home.
So another solid backhand pass from J-Dub. Right, and so Federico returned middle instead and was met with a big forehand passing shot. So J-Dub asks some tough questions.
I mean, he is right now currently forcing Staksrud to hit just about the limit of his expanse in terms of picking up those balls at the kitchen line.
That's
6-2.
That's a great way to describe it. Like J-Dub is making Federico get all the way to his limit of what he can reach and what he can hit, and it's like Federico is not hitting from a comfortable spot. He's hitting from a full lunge, full speed, off balance, based on the quality of the J.W. Johnson shot. But
there's a look.
Oh, there's Julie Johnson
at the
Jack.
Johnsons.
They're enjoying the way this is going so far.
Yeah, getting to watch back-to-back matches of their kiddos from Georgia to J-Dub.
But good timeout by Federico. Kind of regroup. We're halfway through game one. See if he can. Now that he's seen what JW can do today, he can adjust to that and see.
It's also important to note too, in terms of sides. Staksrud currently on what we'll call the good side. According to him, a little bit of a wind advantage on that side. How did J-Dub get there? Are you serious? It's one thing to get to that ball, to hit it.
And then put it in the only place it could go.
This? To hit a winner from that spot? Are you serious? And again, you see the flick there just in the middle.
And the flick there, it just got on Federico a little too quick, so that Federico's volley was not as good as it needed to be, so that J.W. Johnson could just finish with the forehand.
Low driving ball from J.W. 10-2.
And here, so J.W. has gone cross court and down the line with his backhand pass. So once you've established both, where does the opponent go?
11-2. J.W. Johnson playing some incredibly efficient pickleball. Let's see if he can carry it into game two.
Hi, I'm Matt Wright, proud ambassador of Original Penguin.
When it comes to sports bras and activewear, it's not enough to just do it. You have to just do it right. That's why She Fit's perfectly fitting gear embraces and supports women's bodies. Made for ins and outs, ups and downs, starts and stops, and everything in between. We got you. Because we are you. She Fit.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
Stackstrud is eager to start game number 2 of the Consumer Cellular USA Pickleball Championships. This is the men's gold medal final.
Winner bracket
Winner bracket final, thank you. Cameron Irwin alongside Scott Crandall, who's been helping me out all day, making sure I'm right on cue.
You always are.
Federico Stackstrud versus J.W. Johnson.
Game 2, time in, 0-0. Right on.
And perfect placement from J.W. Johnson.
Not just the placement, but the flick with the spin. It ran away from Federico as he chased it.
Yeah, adding that spin adds a little bit more pace in terms of off the bounce. Ooh, lobby-dobby and smiles on the side of J.W. Johnson.
I guess J-Dub's not the only one with a backhand flick. Look at that. That was nice.
Stackstrud.
There's Federico knowing his pass was good, and then he follows it in to take the next one out of the air. That is my favorite move of his.
1-1.
Second missed third from Stackstrud in game 2. Backhand side. And working with the changeup from Stackstrud, instead working up the line.
I mean, Federico had to hit 2 solid volleys to finish that point.
Nice tough serve. Point.
Good, I like to see him battling.
Battling without a doubt.
Great effort, great effort.
And again, effort paying off for Federico Stackstrud.
And again, like what you said earlier, is he's having to do this at full extension. Just, it's everything he's got. It's off the tip of the paddle, and he's got to hope J-Dub misses and makes an error like he just did.
Oh, what a play from Stackstrud.
Stackstrud is making some great plays at full lunge, full reach. Quality shot from that position. It's a lot to ask.
Getting challenged laterally throughout the entire rally. Ball just long on the return. 4-1 now for Stackstrud. Net love. Scott, talk to me a little bit about returns, because a lot of people, we always talk about the depth of return, right? And the angle at which the ball is coming in. But sometimes I feel like some of those shallow returns that are just crossing the plane of the net by a small margin are also really challenging to have to return.
Yeah, the one Federico hit 2 points ago, it was a little shorter with angle and was moving away from JW. So if it's short and in the middle of the court, not so great. But if you can hit it short and have it running away from your opponent, that'll work. The other thing, if you're going to hit a shorter return, you're going to want to get some backspin on it so that it stays down.
Yeah.
It's got to stay down, because if it's short and up, well, then that's going to be an easy pass for all these pro guys. But if it will stay low, they're going to have to hit it up to get it over the net and get it up and back down, so they can't give it all the pace. So if you can follow that ball in, you can put yourself in a decent position and know that, well, he can't crush the passing shot because it's got to come up over the net, and it won't stay in if he does. And so based on what kind of serve you've been given, so I think in that case, Federico, JW served him out to the sideline, which gave Federico the angle, and that's where he created that really nice, sharp, cutting, angle return.
So a little bit of some different looks in terms of return, not just always that top spin heavy ball to the baseline. You can work with some different spins. And it's interesting too, we've now hit a timeout here, 1-6. And as a reminder, it was 6-2 in terms of the timeout taken in game one, but JW Johnson was on top in game one. Now it's Staksrud's turn.
Well, I mean, early in this game, too, when it was 1-1 or 2-1, I mean, Federico was just hustling and working and grinding, and it has, paid off to where he has this lead now.
We talked about the efficiency of JW Johnson right now. Now Staksrud is doing his best impression. Same. It's about 3 shots to close it out. And again, closing in at the right time, 7-1.
He really knows, as soon as he hits his pass, how good it is, and then he knows what the options are for the opponent and just covers.
That's the second missed return we've seen from J-Dub.
Why so much?
I love the competitor in Staksrud.
Yeah.
7-point advantage and misses just wide, asking himself why he put so much on it.
But I also like, you look at JW Johnson, you can't tell what the score is by looking at him. He's just going to step right back out there like a machine and just come at you.
High forehand, swinging volley. You watch in terms of the preparation for JW Johnson before the shots, and I mean, he's just so quick. It almost looks like there's just always a pause right before he hits the ball. Whether it's his backhand drive, a volley, I mean, he's just on it.
In these kitchen cat and mouse points, J-Dub is good at being the cat in the cat and mouse.
That's a really good reference. Adding another one. 4-8, so a timeout now for Staksrud.
A smart timeout, because 8-1, you're feeling pretty good. You've got it going. It's like there's some room in the budget. But when J-Dub runs off 3 straight and doing it with with some routine shots, that forehand was just a shot J-Dub was going to make all day long. It's like good timeout from Federico to see if he can pump the brakes, get this ball back.
Talking about all day long, these two have been playing most of the day already. J.W. Johnson picked up a first-round win over Jonathan Garcia. Then he faced off against Alex Newman, 11-5, 11-6. And then just prior to this matchup, he took down Ryan Sherry. That second game going 12-10. Nice battle by Sherry. 4-8 now. Johnson on a little bit of a comeback here. It was 8-1. So 3 straight for J.W. Johnson. Game 1 already in his pocket.
Time in. 4-8.
Well, and I'm not sure if the ball was in or not. Let's take a look.
Well, JW's shot wasn't in,
ATP good?
but the ATP is not good, but did Federico touch it?
Apparently he did.
Yeah, I thought it might have tipped his paddle.
My goodness, J.W. Johnson.
He seems to have options.
Yeah.
When he's running sideways and the backhand's behind him, and it's like he seems to have options. And it's
Nobody else does.
It looks desperate to me.
A lot of times when you're on the move, it's just you're trying anything just to get the ball back over. Maybe it's up the line or cross court, so maybe you have a slight chance in terms of where you want to locate that ball in terms of side to side, but he doesn't just get there. He's applying pressure on those outstretched plays.
Just a bit wide on that pass.
No way. J-Dub from left to right, just incredible at the kitchen.
Yeah, I think we might have a football here. Let's check the... No?
Either way, point going for J-Dub. Or at least the side out. Now the point, 6-8.
Nice spot. Federico put it nice and deep, and then finished. Didn't let J-Dub have another look at that.
Whoa! Looking for the inside out plus some side spin as well.
It's just a high degree of difficulty. That's the position J-Dub is putting you in.
And a missed return now. 7-8. Reminder, score was 1-8. 6-point run for J-Dub. Make it 7, and we are tied up 8-all.
Yeah, and those last 2 returns from Federico, he missed one, and this one just came up really short, with just a little frustration in his game right now. That's a solid point. He needed that.
Make it 9, Stack Strud.
You know, every time Federico has started to just let me just grind it out, he's been paid off with it. Like, I consider that an unforced error from J.W. Johnson.
Timeout called now, 8-9. And I think this is a right timing in terms of a timeout too.
Yeah, and interesting. We're so late in the game. there's kind of, once you get to this point, if you have one, there's never really a bad time to use it because every one of these points is huge. So
That's a great point.
If you feel you need it for one reason or another, because I felt he kind of needed it, when JW went from 6 to 8. Like,
Yeah.
oof, that would be a good time, but Federico was able to side him out and get a point, and now he just wants to hold him at 8 and keep his lead. So, but yeah, once it gets this late, every point is huge.
Stackstrud has played a few points today. Faced off first round against John Johansson. It's Matthias Johansson.
Yeah, I wish Matthias had a better draw. That's a tough first round for Matthias.
And Julian Arnold. And that's a surprising miss there from Stackstrud.
Yeah, I think he was a little surprised that there was an opening there. J-Dub had jumped the other way.
What a cross-court winner from J.W. Johnson. Pulling that from his shoelaces. Check this out.
Yeah, there's not a lot of guys in the field that have that shot, because that was a really carved volley.
So frustrated. He had it right on his paddle.
Yeah, someone in the crowd was going to yell that he doesn't want it.
Here's a look. Ooh. Frustrated as Stackstrud, and I would be too after seeing that replay.
Yeah, it's a tough one. I mean,
Match point. And just like that, J.W. Johnson mounts a 7-point comeback. There's a look at the match point ball. And just like that, J.W. Johnson finds himself in the gold medal matchup. We'll be right back after this with a chance to talk to that man right there.
Hiya, my name is Stacy Townsend, and let's learn to play better pickleball with Pickler and USA Pickleball. Learn to play better pickleball for free with Pickler and USA Pickleball.
OS First, the official sock sponsor of pickleball. Stay in the game with OS First socks with purpose and compression bracing designed for comfort, injury prevention, and improved recovery. OS First is the official sock brand of USA Pickleball and the PPA Tour. Visit www.thepickleballsock.com to learn more.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Hi, I'm Matt Wright, proud ambassador of Original Penguin.
When it comes to sports bras and activewear, it's not enough to just do it. You have to just do it right. That's why She Fit's perfectly fitting gear embraces and supports women's bodies. Made for ins and outs, ups and downs, starts and stops, and everything in between. We got you. Because we are you. She Fit.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
Hello and welcome back to the Consumer Cellular USA Pickleball Championships. We got JW Johnson just picked up the win, heading on to the gold medal matchup. Now we got to start going back to the 7-point advantage or disadvantage you had in game 2. You mounted the comeback easily. I mean, what was going through your head when you're down by 7 to be able to get yourself back in it?
Basically just annoyed and knew I'm not going to take a timeout. If I'm going to go out, I'm just going to out losing this game and then hope for the third. But obviously not the right strategy for anybody, but that's the way I go. So luckily I came back.
I like it. You always got a little bit of an edge on you. And you said, annoyed, but at the same time, your composure is very clear in terms of what you're putting out. How do you manage that annoyance and that to be able to still kind of come back with a strong strategy?
I basically just learned from over the years how to control a little bit more, conceal a little bit more, should not try to show it out to others. Luckily I've done that a little bit better, but basically it's just kind of who I am.
Now we're on the end of a long stretch for you. You've been out here for about a month in California. You get to go home just after this. What's it been like to be out here back to back tournaments and now all kind of culminating here in Newport Beach?
I mean, I love California, so it's been really nice for all of us. Obviously the tournaments have been very nice, every single one too, but after a while it's kind of good to go back home, just rest a little bit, wait for the next tournaments.
All right, so rest a little bit, but you don't get to rest quite yet because you've got the gold medal matchup coming up just shortly here on the grandstand. We'll be right back, though, with women's doubles action.
Hi, I'm Matt Wright, proud ambassador of Original Penguin.
If you run, if you spin, if you jump, walk, hit, climb, hustle, or just move, you bounce. Bounce 50% less with She Fit. We got you. Because we are you. She Fit.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
Hiya, My name is Stacy Townsend, and let's learn to play better pickleball with Pickler and USA Pickleball. Learn to play better pickleball for free with Pickler and USA Pickleball.
OS First, the official sock sponsor of pickleball. Stay in the game with OS First socks with purpose and compression bracing designed for comfort, injury prevention, and improved recovery. OS First is the official sock brand of USA Pickleball and the PPA Tour. Visit www.thepickleballsock.com to learn more.
Take a look at the beautiful view here in Newport Beach. There's over 31 courts in action. But we are solely focused in on the grandstand where it is the women's bronze medal matchup. Who will be going to the gold medal matchup? That's going to be the question here at the Consumer Cellular USA Pickleball Newport Beach Championships. So we have women's pro doubles just about to get underway here for the bronze medal matchup. Loser takes bronze, winner goes to the gold. We've got Maggie Brasha and her sister Mary Brasha. You see them there repping their Selkirk. They are the number 4 seed. They're facing off against Georgia Johnson and Lauren Stratman. Looks like maybe they're all having a little bit of a strategy conversation. Cameron Irwin alongside Scott Crandall. And what's your expectations for these ones?
This should be an interesting match. It's always fun watching the Brashas play because they're very patient and they're very methodical. They have excellent defensive hands, and they are extremely accurate when it's time to put away a winner. They're not using pace; they're using location, which is super effective. And they're a very tough team to play against because their defense is so good. So it'll be a good matchup of styles because Lauren and Georgia are naturally pretty aggressive players, and they like to pull the trigger. And the Brashas are naturally excellent defenders. So we have a good contrast of styles, and it should be make for some great points and a great match.
Yes, and to your point about the Brasha sisters, you're 100% right facing off against them. They are so steady in their game, so consistent. They're going to make you just uncomfortable hitting shot after shot after shot. You can see them working now across court in terms of warming up.
Yeah, and so it'll make for some longer points because even, it's like they're both great thinkers. They've got great soft game, and you've really got to earn your spot. And even if you pull the trigger, they're going to reset it, and we're going to go back to, back to thinking. So we should have some nice, long, interesting point development happening.
We saw Georgia Johnson and Lauren Stratman taking on Paris Todd and Anna Bright just about an hour or so ago here on the grandstand, losing that in just 2 games.
Yeah, that match had a lot of fireworks and fast hands battles and a lot of fast-paced action.
This one, there will be a lot of fast-paced action, but there will also be a lot of neutralizing some of the fast pace.
Here's a look at Lauren Stratman now. You can see her at the baseline in the white visor. One of the more experienced players in women's pickleball right now. She's a big forehand.
Yeah, and she did a good job in that. And even though they lost, she kind of took over and went alpha at the right time and really gave her team a chance to win by some well-timed aggressive play. And that's what you want from that's what the experience of all the matches does for you.
Well, and it's not just years of experience. So many of these athletes are playing tournament after tournament after tournament. I actually talked to Stratman prior to the match, and she said, I think this is my 11th tournament in a row. So a long journey for Stratman to this point in terms of what she's been competing in.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of players who are looking forward to a couple week break between now and what the most people's next event. I think they have a few weeks.
Our USA Pickleball officials making sure everyone's ready to go, checking all the paddles out. The wind is starting to pick up a little bit more here on the grandstand. Something to pay attention to.
There's always a nice breeze here, and it's enough wind to affect the ball mildly, but not enough that it's like, oh well, the winner of the coin toss is going to win the match, because whoever gets the good side is going to win.
So talk to me a little bit about how the wind can affect it. Do you want it in your face? Do you want it at your back? How does that change what you're doing?
Personally, if the wind is, let's just say less than 10 miles an hour, I like going into the wind, because then you can hit the ball hard. You've got, the wind is helping the ball stay down, and you're able to be aggressive, and there's a little bit of safety in that. Once the wind gets over 10, 15, 20, and it's strong, you want to go with the wind, because it's just too much to fight against with the wiffle ball. So that's how I make the call.
I like it. Scott Crandall giving you the education you need here on a beautiful Friday in Newport Beach. You called it right away. You said there's going to be some long rallies, and that's exactly what we saw.
Long rallies and then targeted attacks from Team Selkirk over there.
A little bit of a funky sound there off the contact of Maggie Brasha. Still covering the middle well. Right at the feet of Mary.
Right at the feet, you heard Mary say, my paddle hit my shoe. Means it must have been a pretty good shot.
A little bit of a surprising shot there from Maggie. Just trying to get settled in.
Exactly, just early in the match, just calibrate yourself to this situation.
A nice recovery there from Maggie, being able to get a nice drop. Georgia showing us she's got all the skills, including vertical jump. Trying to come in and close, just long.
I like that combo, though. She hit a decent third and then followed it and just didn't quite finish.
Talked about the defensive hands again. How did the Brashas win that rally? That was incredible. Just ball after ball, they're looking at each other, just smiling, going, what did we just do?
And that's an uncharacteristic error for Lauren, and I think it's just because everyone knows how good the defense is from Team Brasha, it makes you go for a little bit more. You have to really be patient.
Right now they're really going after Maggie Brasha. Looks like just a few unforced errors off her paddle. And it's interesting, right? In the middle of that, Maggie, there was a shot that ended up on her hip where I feel like most people would have countered, but instead she just resets the ball and ends up with the point as well, 4-2-2. There's that conservative play.
No, you're right, and that's just a patient player move. She's very patient.
Mary Brasha has been doing a really nice job picking up a couple gold medals in women's pro singles over the last few weeks.
Playing some great singles.
Nice little bounce for Georgia Johnson. I like the Stratman and Johnson both working with a little bit of a hop step in between points. Trying to get their feet moving here in game one. Mary Brasha getting caught a little bit. She only had one option, which was just to try and send it over the head of Georgia. Ball is wide. Was that a speed up?
I think that was an inadvertent panic kind of late, and it was not an intentional speed up, in my opinion. Just one of those, the ball catches you awkwardly, and you just throw it over the other
and
side.
Take it back.
Throw it over and let Lauren crush a forehand at you.
Great leave from Mary.
I mean, Maggie just puts her paddle on the ball. Like, if you hit it hard near either of these Brashas, it's going to come back. They just really put their paddle on the ball defensively so well.
Big gust of wind coming in on the grandstand. Oh, great read from Mary Brasha.
Yeah, that wasn't a reset, was it? That was a counter.
Beautiful job. You can see her sliding to that backhand.
But you see how Mary, she didn't hit it as hard as she could. She hit it straight down.
And there you can see just the adjustment, the wind pushing that ball.
Yeah, that's where when Georgia gets in that in-between ball, if she would just take a step back and give herself more time.
Seven, 4. Brasha's doing a solid job here in game number 1.
I think it's great to see them having success with their kind of traditional defensive style when everyone is so offensive these days.
Yeah, you're not seeing a whole lot. Of the patience game that you're seeing now from the Brashas, but it's paying off very well.
Yeah, Lauren set herself up. What she wanted to do, Mary just didn't give her the right ball to do it. Like Lauren felt like she had a little combo set up, and Mary just hit too good of a shot. And then the wind kind of knocked it down a little too.
I was going to say, the Brashas are hitting into the wind, so that ball's just falling just in front of Johnson and Stratman. As you see the bracket now, Todd and Bright, well, they have moved on to the gold medal match. We are trying to figure out who they will be facing off against. This is the bronze medal matchup, so you can see Johnson, Stratman, and the Brashas 1v4. So the loser will take home and win the bronze, and the winner will be moving on to that gold medal match. And in terms of our scheduling too, if you're joining us here, well, after this matchup, you're going to want to take just a little bit of a pause, because we will head on over at 3 p.m. and head to ESPN Plus. We'll have men's singles bronze, then the women's doubles gold medal matchup, and then the men's singles gold medal match as well. That will be, again, 3 p.m. Pacific on ESPN Plus. You'll want to meet us there.
Great cover from Georgia. I really felt like Maggie did a good job of getting Lauren out to the side, opened up the middle, and then took a poke. But Georgia just closed hard on that middle, having great awareness.
Nice little roll there from Maggie.
Yeah. It's a tough shot because Maggie doesn't put a whole lot on that ball, so you better hit it perfectly.
One of the few lobs we've seen on the day.
Yeah, Mary and Maggie have great variety, and into the wind is a great time to use that lob. I just love how steady Maggie is in putting that ball away. She didn't hit any of those as hard as she could. She just went spot, 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 and that got the job done.
Yeah, it's so funny because in pickleball we always say you overcook the ball. Brasha is doing such a nice job staying disciplined. And Stratman and Johnson doing their best impression of the defense they're seeing on the other side. Take a look at the finishing play from Georgia Johnson. You got to give a little hat tip there to Maggie Brasha as well, coming across the middle, trying to assert herself. Mary giving her sister a little bit of love. Say, nice job. Nice read from Georgia Johnson.
Yeah, and a great setup by Lauren with a really nice roll dink to send Mary out wide, and just gave her a tough shot. Georgia was ready to pounce.
Are you kidding me? Pulling balls left and right out of their pocket. Take a look at this replay. The Brashas have come to play. Game one goes to the sister dynamic duo. Can they pick up game number 2? 11-5, the first going their direction.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
Just about to get game 2 underway, and it is just a beauty of a day, 71 degrees, and the sun is shining. And you mentioned that the wind, well, just about that 10-mile-per-hour mark right now. It's going to be, I believe, at the back of the Brashas.
Yeah, I think that's the direction. It kind of comes off the ocean that way.
This is the women's doubles bronze medal matchup. Brasha is coming in strong on game number 1, picking up the first 11-5, I believe. Stratman and Johnson trying to find a little bit of rhythm here in game 2. This is the Newport Beach Pickleball Club here at the tennis club. There's a nice ball from Stratman.
Yeah, she waited just the right amount to see if she had that line, and she was very accurate with her speed up.
Trying to shade to that forehand is Maggie.
Yeah, I bet. I don't expect Maggie to miss too many of those.
Seen a few drives off the paddle of Stratman. Another one, and she just continues to challenge that middle.
Yeah, no, as she should. I played the U.S. Open split age mixed with Lauren, and I mean, our strategy was let her drive, and I'll go in there and crash, and you know, we did quite well with that strategy.
Talking some more strategy are the brachas now. And the unique elements of pickleball. Not really see a whole lot of coaching come into the game yet. Some at times. But so far today, all these athletes working on their own.
Well, I noticed Mary hit that serve as hard as any serve I've seen her hit. I think that's probably singles. And there she wins another point with it.
A good eye there from Stratman letting that go. Brave move from Mary there with the wind at her back. Oh, what a play though. Mary somehow finding that ball in the middle as well. Sometimes you watch them just hit a ball back and they're not really doing much with their paddle, but they just get their paddle in front of the ball.
That's why it's so frustrating to be the opponent. It's like you feel like whatever you're hitting is always coming back and they're not even doing anything.
That's a great combo from Georgia Johnson. And a second ball. Georgia Johnson's got some whip in that right arm.
And she chose the kind of the right time and the right ball to do it too.
So 6-2 is going to force a timeout on the side of the brachas, and rightly so. They now trail by 4. And you have to love the energy coming out from Georgia Johnson and Lauren Stratman trying to find a little bit more of their game.
Yeah, I mean, they know how they want to play. They know they want to be aggressive, and you just have to figure out what you're going to do against such a good defensive team. Usually, it means you got to be a little more patient, and wait for the right, wait for the right ball. And when you get it, put it in the right spot. And what Georgia did the last couple is she didn't try and finish it in one shot. She tried, she went with a combination. So I'm going to attack this ball, but be ready for the next one. And then put that one in a really good spot or hit it really hard like she did.
Look for Georgia to continue to work from that left side. 6-2 now. Johnson and Stratman dropped game number 1, so they need game 2 to push to the 3rd. And both Johnson and Stratman ended up with a hand on that ball.
Yeah, I don't think that was the right ball to attack, though. The Brashes were all over it. I mean, Mary was fortunate that went in after he hit the net, but if you saw the location of the line it was on, it was a perfect line. It was going to be a winner.
And more pace on that return there from Georgia Johnson, sailing long.
All 3 points the Brashes have gotten this game have been based on Mary's big serve.
Nice job by Georgia letting that bounce. 6-3 still. Just outstretched is Maggie.
Lauren did a better job of staying patient even while she's attacking. Don't miss the 3rd one because you're going for too much. Just stick with it and let them try to reset. Those are tough shots.
The Brashes do such a nice job of recognizing the speed ups in terms of putting themselves in a posture to be able to counter or reset. Like that.
I think they're outstanding at reading what the opponent's going to do.
Yes.
And they're kind of, they're ready because they expected, they predicted what was coming. They didn't wait and just react to it.
Nice lob there from Maggie. Nice heads up play. Off the net trickler.
She had a perfect lob off of that. Lob's
with
risky
the
play.
wind.
Yeah.
Time leaving that up is Mary.
Yeah, nice shot from Lauren, though. I mean, she hit an aggressive shot, but she hit it, 6 inches from the sideline to make it very tough on Mary. That's the second one of those. Lauren is very good at that speed up play. Mary's been on it both times,
yeah.
But then Lauren is there for the counter.
A lot of net movement now. Ball's popping off. 9-4. Johnson and Stratman. A little bit of an interesting attack there from Georgia Johnson, maybe just caught off guard.
If it had been up a little higher, it would have been, she would have been, perfect with that attack, but it just got down too low.
Great job by Lauren Stratman. She finally sees the ball her direction. And a quick speed up at the body of Maggie.
Yeah, she got Maggie in an awkward spot, and then Georgia was there to clean it up with a nice combo finish down the middle.
(10-4). Brashes decide to take a timeout. So a little bit of a tale of two games here. 11-5 in game number 1, 10-4 now in game 2 with the number 1 seed holding steady.
Yeah, I feel like the Lauren and Georgia Johnson have been a little more patient with their attacks, a little more like they've been more effective because they've been willing to have it take 2 shots or 3 shots or 4 shots, however many it takes to get through them. They're not, you know, I think in game 1 they were making too many errors quickly, thinking they want to, let me finish this with 1 offensive shot. Well, against the Brashes, 1 isn't going to get it done. Sometimes 2 or 3 may not. So you have to stay on it. And they've done a better job of, I kind of like to say, like when Lauren and Georgia get ahead in the point, just stay ahead. Stay ahead. You don't have to finish it. Don't make it unforced. They'll make, you know, the Brashes will make some great gets, but
don't try and create, right?
Just
when you're ahead in the point.
You're ahead. Stay ahead. Keep hitting smart shots to smart spots.
And that is the game in terms of game number 2. So 11-5, 11-4 as the return is missed long. Game number 3 will be coming up right after this.
If you run, if you spin, if you jump, walk, hit, climb, hustle, or just move, you bounce. Bounce 50% less with SheFit. We got you, because we are you. SheFit.
OS First, the official sock sponsor of Pickleball. Stay in the game with OS First socks with purpose and compression bracing designed for comfort, injury prevention, and improved recovery. OS First is the official sock brand of USA Pickleball and the PPA Tour. Visit www.thepickleballsock.com to learn more.
Hi, I'm Matt Wright, proud ambassador of Original Penguin.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
Game 3 starting now. Brashes versus Johnson and Stratman. A spot in the women's gold medal match on the line. And a quick start now. First point on the board for Johnson and Stratman.
Nice aggressive point from Georgia.
Controlled. Quick feet from Georgia Johnson.
Great get.
Oh, little inside out from Stratman. Look at this shot.
And she saw that coming well before it happened.
So nice start so far for Johnson and Stratman, 3-0.
Yeah, they've got a 3-0 lead, and they just won a patient point.
It's even more important.
It's a good sign for them. They got what they wanted. I mean, if Georgia's hitting a high forehand volley from the kitchen, you're usually going to win that point.
I just like it because Lauren said, yeah, I like it, partner. Good luck. Now on the defensive are Johnson and Stratman trying to turn defense into offense.
That's a tough ball. It was a little low.
It's interesting when you watch Mary in terms of her preparation between the ball coming back over. She keeps both hands on the paddle, which most do. It's also interesting to see which side of her paddle goes to her side of her body. So she has both hands on ready for a backhand, but sometimes she's even shifting still to that forehand so that she doesn't get caught off guard on the speed up the line.
Yeah, it's faster if you just keep both hands on it.
Georgia Johnson apologizing to Mary, saying, my bad, didn't mean to try and get you.
Sorry for headhunting. When it's a little breezy, it makes if you're going to take a dink and the volley dinks out of the air are tougher in breezy conditions. You just really got to be firm with those. It's hard to hit them with perfect touch.
Saw the short return she liked, but a little too much in terms of height.
Great little move by Maggie. She's got a nice spot and a nice finish.
Brash is now at the advantage. It was 3-1. Johnson and Stratman. Took about 12 shots to get there, but Stratman and Johnson stick with it.
Yeah, Georgia set that up. She found the one she could reach out and do something with and set her partner up, and Lauren did a great job finishing.
Oh man, I loved that complimentary shot though of Lauren Stratman. A lot of times she's been taking that ball off the bounce at the kitchen line and speeding it up the middle. But she hit about 3 shots instead, because she could have definitely sped some of those up, but instead she goes back and sticks with the cross court.
It was a nice patient point.
She's not able to close.
Up until it wasn't.
At the midway point now in game at number 3. There will be a change of ends at 6. What a shot from Maggie.
That was smooth.
Very smooth.
Just a nice, smooth cross-court backhand. Just get it down, and Lauren had a tough shot to deal with on that little backhand half volley. What you kind of know you better hit a good dink, because after a strong third like that, you know the whole team is just rushing in, hoping to pick off something high.
So 6-5, and just a little bit of a scheduling update. We will actually have one more match here on the grandstand following this before heading over to ESPN Plus at 3 p.m. and that will be one of our contenders bracket matchups from our men's singles pro division. I believe it will be James versus Julian.
Is that right? That is going to be a fantastic match. I am glad we get to see that.
Which means the winner of that will then head to the bronze medal matchup versus Frederico Stackstrud. Score is 6-5, back out. Some pace from Lauren Stratman.
Again, good patience, not waiting to find the really high one.
And patience on the side of Stratman and Johnson. Look at that little flick from Georgia.
Who'd you learn that from?
Looks oddly familiar.
J-Dub would say he gets more spin on his. I like Georgia's speed up in the middle because it was open and Mary had to go pretty far to cover it. I think Lauren would want that one back because I think Georgia's speed up put them ahead.
Taking as much pace off as possible is Maggie. Not able to come back after that first backhand is Mary Brasha. Six all. Ooh, that's one way to hit a two-handed backhand. Watch the way she works this one over the top.
She does a great job. If she hits the first one and then she's following it, knowing she wants to hit the next count, the next shot too.
And it's a bummer there for Maggie because she actually set up relatively well to be able to counter that ball, but the ball hits the top of the net.
Yeah, she was there if it doesn't hit the net, and if she could keep her paddle off of it, maybe it goes out.
So 8-6 is enough for the Brashas to say, let's take a break and figure out exactly how we can combat the play of Lauren Stratman and Georgia Johnson. If you're just joining us again, these two teams are fighting for a spot into the gold medal match. The loser will walk away with a bronze medal. Winner gets silver or gold. Who will it be? It comes down to the final 3 or so points. 8-6 now in game number 3.
Yeah, the Brashas we switched sides. Brashas were up 6-5 off of, I think Maggie had hit that great cross-court drop, but Lauren and Georgia have run off 3 straight now. And the points have been kind of similar. They've been finished with Lauren or Georgia really hitting something hard. Like their aggression has paid off for the last few points.
And another ball. Johnson and Stratman are continuing to bounce around. And I mean that literally. Keeping them feet moving. Here's that same pattern again. Stratman just continuing to work the cross court. There have been a few of those.
Yeah.
As soon as when she turns to try and speed that up with her forehand.
It's funny, like they get a little more patient as they get closer to the end. Let's see if we can get a freebie.
It's just so frustrating. You crush one, crush another, and Brasha still there. Just pops one back over. Make him play another ball, right? 7-9. That was filthy, Georgia.
It was, especially given that if she misses that, it's a point. I mean, that's a really nice spot.
So they were able to put one on. Oh, what a beautiful lipper there. Watch how long she waits. Perfect placement. It's match point.
More defense from the Brashas and it works. But one more chance.
Doing a great job, ball after ball, finding that left foot of Lauren Stratman. What a close from Maggie.
Yeah, good cover. She got it low enough to make it tough to continue to hit hard. Now, if they get one more, this gets very interesting.
Still first serve. Speaking of covering, wow, Georgia Johnson with an incredible heads-up play. Make it 9-10. Second serve. Can they tie? Few resets now. Been neutralized a few times. Again, defense from Maggie Brasha. Beautifully played. With that put away, the Brashas have tied it up at 10-all. It is 10-10-2.
It's 10-10-2, but okay, this Mary put the paddle and the ball down in the wrong spot. Like if Mary's serving, see her orange wristband?
Yeah, she should be on the right side.
She's the starting server, so if they have 10, she should be on the right side.
Scott, you're making me nervous before we even get there.
Well, this happened yesterday. It was just a disaster, and
That's tough. That's tough. 10-10-2. We'll see what happens on their way back out.
Because the thing is, you get so focused in on the importance of every point, you kind of lose track of what the score is and all that stuff. So hopefully they ask the ref, and we don't have a situation. It's like, just keep doing what you're doing. Oh no. Please ask. Please ask.
She's asking now. Saved it. You can breathe again, Scott.
Hey, that's a pro move by Mary to have asked.
Such a rarity to see a third missed.
Well, that's the value of the timeout. You know, it's like,
yeah,
they
just
caught
slow
back
the
up.
rhythm.
It's a lot of pressure. Same thing on both sides. So it's just tougher at 10-all in the third.
Must win by 2.
This is where Lauren wants the ball.
Slicing and dicing her way right up the line. Corner pocket.
Yeah, she's got that too. That was, to do that at that juncture, that's huge.
Nice hold, still 10-all. Brashes with the serve. An inch just enough for Mary Brasha.
What a great reaction, though. I mean, you got to get there so quickly.
Match point for the number 4 seed. lands just, oh, ball being called out of bounds. So point to the Brashas, just long. So the number 4 seed taking down the number 1 seed, 12-10. And we'll be right back after this with a chance to talk to our winners, the Brashas. We'll be moving on.
Hiya, my name is Stacy Townsend, and let's learn to play better pickleball with Pickler and USA Pickleball. Learn to play better pickleball for free with Pickler and USA Pickleball.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
If you run, if you spin, if you jump, walk, hit, climb, hustle, or just move, you bounce. Bounce 50% less with SheFit. We got you, because we are you. SheFit.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Hi, I'm Matt Wright, proud ambassador of Original Penguin.
OS First, the official sock sponsor of Pickleball. Stay in the game with OS First socks with purpose and compression bracing designed for comfort, injury prevention, and improved recovery. OS First is the official sock brand of USA Pickleball and the PPA Tour. Visit www.thepickleballsock.com to learn more.
Back to the Consumer Cellular USA Pickleball Championships. And now it's been a lot of giggles down here because these two are so much fun to hang out with. I've got Mary Brasha and, of course, Maggie Brasha. A big-time win, and this is the first time that you were able to beat Georgia Johnson and Lauren Stratman. That had to feel pretty good because you faced off against them so many times. What was different about this time?
Oh my gosh, Lauren and Georgia are just so good. So this time around, Maggie and I just try to enjoy the moment. I mean, how cool that we're here. It's a beautiful day and like play our game. I think we were making some good shots. It was so fun. The energy's great.
Well, you guys talk about energy and so much joy, and it clearly shows. What's it like getting to play alongside your sister?
Oh my gosh, it's so much fun. I'm just so lucky to be able to play with her. But I mean, we've definitely had our struggles as siblings, but I mean, as you can see when we get it working, like we can be really good together, and that match just showed that.
So how do you guys stay connected in a match? Is it verbal communication? Is it like sister telepathy? What's going on to be able to keep you guys so together?
I think it's like the sister in sync kind of like brain thing. I don't know what you would call that, but yeah, like we just kind of know each other. I mean, it's my sister, so we know each other so well, and it helps.
Now, you got to love it. Now, heading on into the gold medal matchup, you've got a tough one against Paris Todd and Anna Bright. Can you give us a little bit of maybe some foresight, some expectations facing off against those two?
I think they're going to come out hitting it hard, and, you know, they're both really good tennis players now and pickleball players, and we just need to play loose, play our game, and we should be good.
Awesome. All right, so you got the equation, loose and maybe some defense, because you guys are awfully good at that. All right, well, we've got a men's matchup here. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
When it comes to sports bras and activewear, it's not enough to just do it. You have to just do it right. That's why She Fit's perfectly fitting gear embraces and supports women's bodies. Made for ins and outs, ups and downs, starts and stops, and everything in between. We got you. Because we are you. She Fit.
Hi, I'm Matt Wright, proud ambassador of Original Penguin.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Hiya, my name is Stacy Townsend, and let's learn to play better pickleball with Pickler and USA Pickleball. Learn to play better pickleball for free with Pickler and USA Pickleball.
Just one more match here on our stream until we head on over to ESPN Plus to close out our evening. So we've got a men's singles matchup. This will be the play-in to the bronze medal matchup. Ignatowicz, that's James Ignatowicz, the number 5 seed, versus Julian Arnold, the number 7 seed. They're already warmed up and ready to go here on our grandstand for the Consumer Cellular USA Pickleball Newport Beach Championships. It's Cameron Irwin alongside Scott Crandall. We've been hanging out with you all day long, and actually we'll be with you all weekend long, or at least Scott for tomorrow. Have some more fun.
I'll be here. Tomorrow will be men's doubles and ladies singles.
Yep, and then mixed on Sunday. So give me a little bit of a scouting report on Julian Arnold. What do we know about him?
Julian Arnold, so he former UCLA tennis player, so great racket skills, mentally tough. He is fiery. He is known for yelling out "Andiamo" every time he makes a great shot. He gets himself fired up, but he does not do it in an antagonistic way. He's not staring down his opponent. He's just firing himself up, and it's great energy. He is super fun to watch. He's got a big forehand. He loves hitting kind of that inside in forehand passing shot, so James is going to have to watch out for that. Julian hits a two-handed backhand pass. His forehand's better than his backhand. James, on the other hand, just strong ground strokes on both sides. I don't know which ground stroke is better because he doesn't know how to miss a backhand, but his forehand is a weapon, and he is long. And he covers the back of the court, he covers the net. He is a tough out, and this should be a great match. And this is just 1-15, I believe.
Just one game to 15, that is correct. We'll switch at 8. Speaking of long, well, there's James already asserting himself at the kitchen line. And of course, this match is brought to you by Pickleball Central. It's of course the world's largest online pickleball store. There's the Andiamo. Pickleball Central, of course, the official equipment provider for USA Pickleball, from paddles to nets and everything in between. We've got a setup here at Vendor Village.
Let's go. Every point.
We got to work on your hands, Scott.
Totally bobbled that.
You did bobble that.
That's why I've got a mixed partner here to save me.
The queen of consistency. If only that were true. What a grab from Ignatowicz. And a finish from Ignatowicz.
Yeah, James Ignatowicz can hit some passing shots that you don't think are there, and he will just put it by you. So that just means Julian will have to be efficient and effective. He'll have to be effective with when he gets that volley. He's got to do a lot with it. You can't give James a shot.
That's a great call by you. Getting some net love. Julian asking some friends in the stands whether his call was good, as he did call that ball just in. One apiece. That is a big, nasty forehand.
Yeah, he has established the cross-court forehand. I watched James play my friend Gabe a couple tournaments ago, and he can hit it down the line too. So once he establishes that, you're
in trouble.
Right, on cue.
Yes, let's go. Out!
Jeez Louise.
Cover more court than you need.
2-1. 3-1.
in spite of missing that pass, I think James passing shots off both sides could be some of the best in the game in terms of being great on both.
Yeah. That's
good
a
coverage.
Huge move there from Ignatowicz. You mentioned that Arnold played tennis at UCLA. Well, Ignatowicz was over at Vanderbilt, both with some tennis pedigree.
I have to call him Commodore James.
Great, patient, and read there.
It's one thing to know it's going there, but to be able to make the stretch and execute the volley, that was great play by Julian. So that's just, singles 101, return to the weaker side and see if he can pass you. Tough to pass James. He's a monster up there.
My goodness. He is just peppering the ball.
Yeah, I think he missed that one a little wide, though.
Yeah.
But he hit it well.
Tons of spin on that. And just challenging Arnold laterally there. Been a little bit of a stalemate at that 3-1 for a while. Now it's 4-1. Finally hopping off the number.
4-1.
Those are some big time plays from Julian Arnold at the net.
Yeah, he's just hitting quality volleys and asking James to hit tough passes.
Yeah. Continues to work on Julian's backhand side. Julian missing a couple of those down the line now.
Well, we know Julian can make the forehands, so you don't really want to test it because it'll pass.
There's a much needed point.
Yeah, and Julian went with a different strategy there. Instead of going for the pass, he just went for the drop. Let's play a little kitchen point and induce the error from James.
There again. So in terms of getting himself into a point, because James is so long, you think that's in terms of a little strategy, gets himself maybe a bit more of an opportunity if he's dropping the ball in?
I don't think it's so much against the opponent, but just that I haven't made this passing shot yet.
Okay.
So the point's just over after my third shot. Let me just see if I can make
see what
this
else
ball.
there is.
What else can I do just to stay in a point? And it worked that time. It got him at least involved in the point, and the point went on. And Julian is plenty quick enough and skilled enough to play a kitchen cat and mouse point with James. It's like I wouldn't even James is so new. I don't know how good he is at that yet. So let's play it out and see how it goes. I know Julian's good at it. So let's just he's doing a good. He made a nice adjustment of okay. I'll drop this backhand third and see what we got. Make James play some half volleys and some cross court dinks and let Julian use his speed because he's very fast and he's a shot maker too. That's the one thing Julian enjoys, the quick sprint to the spot and then
flipping it,
flick winner, and then let's yell out some exclamations.
That's an important part of the strategy, right?
Oh, it is.
2-4 back out of the timeout now. Ignatowicz with the serve. Ignatowicz, for as long as he is, his actual baseline swing is still very compact and quick.
Yes, it is. I watched he and
Geez, the margin there, 3 inches from the height of the net.
Yeah, I watched Anna Bright and James have a backhand rally in practice, and they just went 30 backhands as hard as they could. Just no swing, just ripping the ball.
Getting some extra love from the net. It's impressive. Julian was even able to get a paddle on this ball.
Yeah. If it had been a little further away, Julian would, he probably would have dove.
7-2, and a secondary timeout has now been called. Interesting one just before the end change as well. As a reminder, we are going to 15. It is just one game. This match will conclude our coverage here on the live stream. Then of course, at 3 o'clock, we'll be heading on over to ESPN Plus, where our first matchup will be the men's singles bronze matchup, which is what these two fellas are planning to get into right now. Then after that will be the women's gold medal match. Preceding, or just following that, will be the men's gold medal match as well. So 3 more matches to come on ESPN Plus. You're not going to want to miss it. That's 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. We'll see you on over that direction. But right now, it is still the 5 versus 7. 1 game to 15. Who will be heading to the bronze? Cameron Irwin and Scott Crandall, our resident pro. Had a great weekend this weekend out on the court.
I got on the medal stand once, so I'm 1 out of 2 isn't too bad.
Anytime you get on the medal stand, it's a good day.
That backhand is just, it is a weapon. Because not only does he hit it hard, but it's got spin, so it's going in. You have to play it. You can't. Usually, when I first started learning pickleball, you know, people would say, "Hey, anything someone hits hard and cross court, let it go because it's going out. You can't hit the ball hard cross court and have it go in. The court's too narrow. It's too small. It's
not anymore."
Well, yeah, the rules are different now with people hitting the ball the way James does. That he hit that hard cross court and it was going in, and so. Julian's
is it just because the amount of spin they're able to put on the ball? What is it?
It's not just spin. I think his technique. It's like that quick kind of table tennis-y technique.
It's almost coming over the top.
Yeah, it's a short, not really so much a tennis swing. So I think it is his technique is very good for doing what he's doing.
8-2 after the change of ends.
Nice volley. Like Julian's volley had so much action on it that it had some nice movement after it landed and kicked. So James is just going to stick with that pattern until it doesn't work. The returning down the line to the Julian backhand until Julian can beat him with that backhand.
Yeah. And now the frustration continues to mount.
Yeah.
9-2. Took him only 2 steps to get there.
2 steps and a 5-foot slide.
Fair. Very fair. Man, I see people do that and I just think my ankles would crack in half if I ever tried. We saw Paris Todd almost do the splits earlier today on the court.
Yeah, she'll slide around on the court.
I think that's the first miss we've seen.
Yeah, I mean that's brave of Julian to return to the backhand, which I think is James' preferred shot, and Julian has made it work the last couple times.
Another in the tape.
And again, Julian keeps getting the ball back. He's actually earned quite a few side outs, but just hasn't been able to put some points together with the serve in hand.
Yeah.
Oh my Lanta.
That's a quality shot.
What are you even supposed to do?
Did you see him slide into it? Like he slid into that forehand.
And again, look at that shot. There he goes. What Arnold needs.
I want to see this volley from Julian. That was okay. Dancing on the kitchen line, or behind it, not on it. Behind it. That was.
Yeah, make sure that
was
we need some
clean.
clarification.
No, Vicky Ryan is on that. She's on that line. Vicky Ryan's our ref.
Yes. 10-3 now.
So that'll get Julian a little fired up. That's, you know, his backhand down the line worked. At least it got James to miss.
Start building upon that, and a missed return.
Now a missed return. So, oh, good.
Forces a timeout too, makes him think about it just an extra second. So
smart timeout. Smart timeout. You don't want to, when you give away freebies like that. It's like it's kind of a sign that was I completely mentally focused before that point even started.
You know what I love though is, so Ignatowicz calls the timeout. Look where Julian Arnold is.
He's ready to go, huh?
So if you don't think he's ready to continue to push the pace, that he is. Was stuck on that 2 for a while, now finds himself 5-10. We do play to 15 here. Just one game. Ignatowicz taking his time.
And Julian had lots of reasons to kind of be frustrated and get frustrated. Things weren't quite going his way, but he just keeps sticking with it, and then, you know, finally he got, you know, maybe not an unforced error, but maybe a forced error from James, and then the return, I would consider that an unforced error. And so, you know, now he's back serving with 5 points.
Wow, I think Ignatowicz played that ball out of bounds.
A generous call and a great shot.
Yeah, that ball was wide, but he goes, whatever, I'll just hit the winner instead.
Wide.
Kind of want to see the replay on this one.
Calling that ball just wide. I like that though. Julian looks to the other side at Ignatowicz and asks him, "Do you see that wide too?" His response was yes. Good sportsmanship on the side of Arnold. And again, just closing with that forehand, just massive lunge.
And massive quickness. That was.
Yeah.
That was in slow-mo. Didn't look that great.
But it was. We promise.
I like James' decision on the first pass. Just roll it down the line, and then the second one wasn't quite good enough, and Julian just jumped all over it.
Get it wrong. Let's go.
And another for Arnold. Starting to get a little bit louder. We just need slow-mo replays of celebrations all day long.
That'll work.
So out!
He volleyed it. We'll never know. James has been on 10 for a while. Let's see if he can.
It was 10-3, now 10-6. Another side out.
Yeah.
Arnold continues to chip away.
That's a nice combo. Just didn't do too much with the first one, so that when he got the second one, he could take care of business.
Ignatowicz with the quick point, telling himself, yes, I needed that. Get him off that number. Now 11-6. Finds the backhand yet again.
Yeah, I mean, if he can hit that backhand down the line and cross court, it makes it a tough cover.
12-6. Again, sliding back into it again. From the left to the right, Ignatowicz is everywhere. 12-6. I feel like he's playing some of those after their bounce. They're wide of the court. He just played a ball in the green on the right and then the green on the left. It's 13-6 now.
They're just kind of running a, I'll hit the ball down the line, you hit the ball cross court. We'll just do this drill.
Just suicides.
Yeah.
So 13-6. Ignatowicz just 2 away from moving on to the bronze medal match. You can see Lauren Stratman there talking with Julian Arnold.
Yeah, he just needs a sounding board. Usually he just yells at Hayden, because that's his doubles partner. But if Hayden's not here, well, what's he gonna do? I'm joking. He doesn't yell at Hayden. They're a great team. They're great partners. But Julian likes to be vocal, and it's good for him.
Some people like to play angry.
You need that outlet.
I'm not gonna lie, I was one of those.
You need that outlet. I think it's why I started playing tennis, as an outlet for anger.
I wasn't allowed to play contact sports after a certain point, let's put it that way. They said, no more basketball for you. You need a net between you and whoever you're playing against.
13-6.
And it's just wide. 14-6 out of the timeout. Ignatowicz 1 away.
Yeah, when you're trying to mount a comeback, that's the last thing you need.
14-6. And the winner with the forehand. The match goes to James Ignatowicz. Big forehands. We saw him throughout the entire game. An exceptional play from Ignatowicz. We'll be right back after this with a chance to catch up with our winner.
Hi, I'm Matt Wright, proud ambassador of Original Penguin.
If you run, if you spin, if you jump, walk, hit, climb, hustle, or just move, you bounce. Bounce 50% less with SheFit. We got you, because we are you. SheFit.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
Hiya, my name is Stacy Townsend, and let's learn to play better pickleball with Pickler and USA Pickleball. Learn to play better pickleball for free with Pickler and USA Pickleball.
OS First, the official sock sponsor of pickleball. Stay in the game with OS First socks with purpose and compression bracing designed for comfort, injury prevention, and improved recovery. OS First is the official sock brand of USA Pickleball and the PPA Tour. Visit www.thepickleballsock.com to learn more.
Welcome back to the Consumer Cellular USA Pickleball Championships, and now we've got a chance to have James Ignatowicz, and it was a fantastic matchup, just 1 game to 15. Walk me through it. What was important for you to keep in mind facing off against Julian Arnold?
Well, he definitely brings a lot of intensity, but I think the biggest thing was just to get penetration, try to get and finish points as quick as I can. But I'm used to it. I play with my friend Josh all the time at home, and he brings way more intensity. So, playing with Josh, I know you're watching on the live, you got nothing better to do with your life. So you prepared me, and I want to thank you for that, and now I'm here.
I like it. All right. Well, you're going to be moving on to the bronze medal matchup, but let's talk a little bit about your game and your style that you bring. Some of that backhand, it's completely destructive, not to mention your forehand crosses were a thing of beauty. What do you hope to bring to that bronze medal matchup?
More of the same, just try to have fun out there. That's about it. Nothing really particular. I don't want to give away my strategy. Not that it's going to work. It hasn't worked in the past against this guy. So, that's about it.
All right, well, I feel like we should fill everybody in on who you're facing off against. It's going to be Stackstrud. That's Federico Stackstrud. So how many times have you faced off against this guy?
I don't know. I don't want to talk about it.
I think there were 4, maybe 4?
Yeah, there's been matchups. I've won one of them, which is, less than 3, so I've definitely, lose most of them, but it's a new day. I had a lot of spinach today, so I feel pretty strong, pretty athletic. We'll see what happens.
All right, well, you've already won the award for Interview of the Day. Good luck in the bronze medal matchup. Give him a big round of applause. I think you're the fan favorite now. All right, we'll see you guys on ESPN+.